This game contains expressions and themes which may be considered outdated. However, these elements have been included without alteration to preserve the historical context in which the game was made and the creator's original vision. Player discretion is advised. It's kind of wild that this game isn't that old, but it still gets this warning. I don't know if this game deserves this warning. Maybe Metal Gear 1 and 2 did. I'm not sure. Like, what were the biggest crimes that the previous games did? Just bad writing? Joe, why is your stream cursed? Your stream is the only one that doesn't start automatically if I hang out in pre-chat. That happens to me too. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Whoa, was that loud? Oh boy. Okay, it doesn't like it doesn't like being alt tabbed. Okay, I wonder if the game is going to be better about that. Maybe it's just the launcher. Are you doing European Extreme? I can't. You have to beat the game before you unlock it. So we have been saved from our hubris. You sound like Baby Joe a little. Can't tell if it means you're doing better. I mean, I've been awake for a while. Maybe that's why. I haven't really been talking that much though. I just had some food. Maybe. I'm not sure. My voice is less deep today, is it? Can't wait for Joe to actually like Silent Hill F to piss off the Silent Hill fans for a new reason. Oh, is it being dragged through the mud? I saw a spoiler. I will tell you what the spoiler is when we get there in Silent Hill F. It was a gameplay spoiler. Well, it's also a I guess it's also a story spoiler, but yeah, it was a gameplay spoiler. Mostly because of its horrible gameplay. All Silent Hill games have horrible gameplay. The Silent Hill fans would be upset if it had good gameplay. It's not meant to have good gameplay. The bad gameplay reinforces the horror. That's what they all said. I'm not even memeing. That's what people say. Like Silent Hill 1 and 2 have horrible gameplay, and they're meant to. Like that's the whole point, is that you're meant to feel like weak and you don't want to fight. Like that's what everyone said when I said I didn't like the gameplay in those games. Everyone was like that. I was like, okay, that actually does make sense. So you can't have it both ways. Ah. F gameplay is bad in a different way, so it's good. Okay, do we want... I don't know what to do. Do we want to do high resolution? Do we want to do adjusted mode? Did you get the audio mod? No? Was I meant to get the audio mod? I had homework? This was the game with the audio mod, yes? Okay. I'm gonna be real with you, Balder. I don't remember discussing an audio mod with you. Did we discuss an audio mod? You're fine. Turn up motion blur. You talked about it on stream, but alas. Did I? When? On stream 2 and 3? Did I really? What audio mod? I don't remember this. Was it in passing? You said, I promise you I will download it. Oh man, fucking, I need to go to the hospital. Do you think that can ever be a serious argument? Sort of like how people say Last of Us 2 is Valorant. Fuck off. Last of Us 2 is meant to feel bad as you're playing it, or you always feel gameplays first and reject such an argument. I think that there is definitely a place for bad gameplay, air quotes bad gameplay. If bad gameplay reinforces like the story or like some sort of theme or vibe or whatever, then I think it has a purpose. Fucking Silksong has air quotes bad gameplay that is there to reinforce like a point. So like yeah, I think it can definitely work. Yeah. Joe loves Drakengard. Fucking awesome. So today is the only day that you can take advantage of both September and Valorant giving away subs on the top for every sub that you do, or every 4 or 5 gift subs. I'm not sure how it is. So if you want to do that, you go for it. That's the only time I'm advertising for it because I feel bad doing any of that. But thank you very much for the thought and the consideration. If you do that, kept us waiting. I'm on time. Are we doing original or adjusted? Who knows? And do I actually have to get this audio mod? Because I don't know what that's all about. Is the bad gameplay on the Witcher games on purpose? No. Why do you worry about making money? I don't worry about making money. I worry about like begging or putting pressure on someone to give me money when they otherwise wouldn't. Like if you're enjoying the stream and you're like, you want to give something back, that's great. Like a monthly sub is more than most people give. Other people have some approach that every so often they give some gift subs. I know there's at least a couple people that if they're catching a stream, they'll donate like 100 bits every stream. It's like, hey, I'm paying $1 for watching this, you know, in addition to like a sub that they keep forward every month, that sort of thing. So like yeah, like it's, but I don't like to bring it up. Unfortunately, bringing it up really matters. Oh, so why other people do it is because it works. That's why every YouTuber does the like and subscribe because it works. It actually matters, unfortunately. Like, clap, and clap, subscribe, clap. I will get a loan if I have to give you one. No. I wonder how many kids have, like, when I was a kid / teenager, the only time I ever used my parents' credit card online was to play World of Warcraft Ultima Online. Ultima Online had a monthly subscription. Ultima Online. Oh man, that takes me back. Ultima Online. I wonder if there are kids that are like ask their parents' credit card now to subscribe to their favorite streamer or something. Jesus, yeah, I know it's a long time, huh? Crazy long time ago. I still have not seen an answer in chat. So am I doing original or adjusted? And do I really have to get the audio mod? I'm staring at chat now. Boulder morosely said the mod is too late for now. It's 2 GB for the Nexus mods. What? I can download 2 GB in like 5 seconds. Like, what is it? What does it do? I was subbing to you on my dad's credit card since I was 14. Say psych, please. Say psych. Say psych. My youngest sibling asked me for mine and she was 16 at the time. Thank God it was NL. No, you can't. Nexus mods caps download speed. You really think that I don't have a Nexus subscription for faster download speeds? You come into my house and you think I don't have Nexus Prime? Wow. Wow. Because you're right, of course I don't. Why is it important? The upscaling looks weird in these ports. I suggest original. Okay, thank you, Nero001. We'll just do original, just because this singular chatter said that it's fine. Can you turn down Joe, please? He's really loud. Yes, Mouse. And Mouse says, no, we broke up. It's not my problem. Exactly. Mouse has no power over me anymore when it comes to volume up or down. I can be as loud as I want. One guide? Yep. One guy has just decided that we're on original mode. I've DM'd you a mirror to it. You just dropped the zip contents in the games folder. Has a us folder in it. Us for me and you, Balder? What does it do? That implies she had power review before. Yeah, of course she did. No one knows? In the land of no one answering the fucking question, the one guy is king. It fixes the audio. How is the audio broken? It replaces the fucked up PC audio files with the Switch ports audio files that are unfucked. You're telling me that this fucking port is so fucked that the Switch version of all things has the superior fucking product? There's no fucking way. Do you prefer your bones to be liquid or solid? I think that if everything worked as normal, I would rather have liquid bones. Because they would be less susceptible to breakage, right? Like, I feel like I would be a stronger person with liquid bones. I don't know how it would work, but like, yeah, liquid bones, yeah. Joe, what do you mean? Yo. If, I don't know how it would work, but like, isn't this just an upgrade? If everything is going to function as normal, right? Liquid, like, stronger than solid. What if they leak? Well, you know, okay, Ronald McDonald has appeared and is clarifying that in terms of your quality of life and your functionality, nothing is going to change, and there's no drawback, but there possibly could be a positive, that is that it is harder to break a liquid bone than a solid bone. There we go, okay? Can we trust Mr. McDonald? No, we can't. I had to eat Burger King today, let me tell you. Is it really that important to have this mod? Is it really that important? Okay, all right, hold on. Hello, Boulder, your life. Okay. Heads up, the Metal Gear Solid 2 audio fix is chunky, and Nexus mod throttles downloads. When was this sent? 12:32 p.m. What day? Alternatively, here's a mirror. This is your website. Proposition, I come on stream and we play Peak while it downloads. I'd rather die. No, I'd rather stream Punch Out. No. Peak is no. Peak is for October because it's scary for the streamer. Hates Mouse? No, hates Peak. Okay, you asked about it the other day, but whatever. And this is part of the foreplay when it comes to like eventually doing on stream. Maybe Sonic then? No. Why? Just you just sitting in there, just waiting for your moment to say maybe you should play Sonic? Where the fuck is this coming from? What do you mean? Just the rogue Sonic fan, just fucking on the grassy knoll, ready to jump out and be like, oh, I see we have a gap in the stream schedule. How about some Sonic? Play Sonic crosswords? I'm bad at crosswords. There has to be a better word than foreplay, Joe. What is it then? Setup? say foreshadow. It's not foreshadowing though. Foreshadowing is a literary device. This is not applicable in this case. If your bones were liquid, what's the first place you would squeeze into that before you couldn't? Keep in mind your organs are still solid, so you don't squeeze anywhere where your brain gets smushed. Oh, I have rat powers now that I can like get to places I couldn't before because my bones are liquid. Could I get in the dryer? Oh, speaking of dryers, I have some bad news, chat. Our girl's gone. Florence's deed. She died last week. Yep. I tried to fix her. And you know me, I'm an expert in repairing dryers, so it was a really good attempt. But yeah, she's dead. She's dead. She still spins, but she doesn't heat up anymore. Can we just turn off the stream? This sucks. What do you... Does she still sing? Yes. I'm so sad. Maybe you can roleplay with Florence? What do you mean? Just like, as long as she still sings, we do the role play. What? Just put the fucking wet, cold clothes into the dryer and then run it so it just spins for an hour, and then take out the still wet, cold clothes and be like, "Wow, Florence, these are so warm and dry. You did such a good job, old girl. Thank you so much." What do you mean role play with the dryer? Would anyone like to purchase the broken dryer? You have to pay for shipping. Joe, please, I'm in a hallway. What the fuck does that have to do with anything? The end of an era? No, dry the clothes first, then use Florence. So she still thinks she's doing a good job? Do you use cooking oil? If the recipe calls for it, yeah? What? I bought a potted fresh parsley and it came without a pot. I don't think I've ever been this robbed. What are we doing today? As the original hypothetician, I'll say that the liquid bones will not leak unless your skin is punctured, but you will make weird sloshing sound. Same for gas bones, but you make shishing sounds. If onion rings, are you picking up? Notices? Notices what? Okay, what is the audio gonna turn into? Does it overwrite the shit? Do I have to start the whole thing again? Like, what do we have to do? Joe, please don't say that you don't want to do it with her because she isn't hot. That's sexism. But for real, the dryer is like super dead. Like legit totes dead. Does not dry a sock. Just done. Okay, just will not do that anymore. Yeah, that's it. Which sucks. Ready for the Metal Gear Solid 1 recap segment where you read In the Darkness of Shadow Moses? I saw that in the menu about half an hour ago when I tested it, yeah. Oh, so women can't do their employed function as house mothers. You discard them? Yes. But can she still sing? Yeah, we went through it. Yeah, yeah. She still spins, still turns on, still sings, but the heat element is broken on the dryer. It's not a clogged vent filter issue or anything like that. It's got nothing to do with that. It is that's all clear. I even tried some percussive maintenance. It didn't work. Yeah, it's just done. Just done. Okay, is it ready? Is it downloaded now? Yes. Okay. Did you replace the heating element? Believe it or not, I know this is going to be hard to believe. Believe it or not, I don't know how to do that. So, oh, where's my download folder? Shit. It's under download. No, I changed it. I changed it to something else. Metal Gear Solid 2 MC Better Audio Mod 2.0 full version 320 ... Okay. All right, I got it. Where am I putting this folder? Hold on, let me just open it up and see what the file is. It goes into us, okay? Like you said. Okay, and it's under Steam, right? Is that under x86 or no? Yeah, it is. Steam apps, common, Metal Gear. Where is it? Metal Gear Solid 2. There's us. Okay. So I just copy it in. All right, I'm gonna be a responsible person, and I'm actually gonna make a copy of this folder I'm about to overwrite. Oh my god, that's a lot of gigabytes. Could you do a stream of your PC setup settings? I think it would be legit hilarious. Watch, hilarious for you maybe. It wouldn't be hilarious for me. It'd be fucking harrowing. There's a reason I don't do any audio editing on stream because I don't do any because I don't want to. I don't want to learn that this whole entire time that I could have been like saving hours of my life because of this one simple fucking trick. Like no, not doing it. Okay, extract here. Yes to all. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Okay. All right. It's done. Do I need to restart the launcher or is it just the game itself? I guess I should just restart the launcher just to be safe, right? A marble hasn't been redeemed in a while. Can I get one? Fake watcher. A marble was redeemed last stream. Holy shit. Imagine the self-ownage. I respect you taking your shot though. It was a complete shot in the dark. You had no idea what you were saying, but you thought you might have got a marble out of it. Yeah. Okay. Metal Gear Sons of Liberty. Okay, can we see it? Blue point. Why is Kojima Productions on here? Do you want to watch this opening by the way or no? Can we hear it? It's the Slop Studio. I love this song. Baldur, if this suddenly changes to Homestuck music, I swear to dog. Sound okay? Jennifer Hale. Well. Psycho Mantis. Tactical espionage action, Metal Gear Solid 2, Sons of Liberty. Bum 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 bum. Who's that blondie? You keep watching, you'll find out. Wow, I hear the difference. Okay, Snake Tails we don't want to see because spoilers. Missions? What are missions? Is it just me or do the character models in this game look better than Tears of the Kingdom? Yeah, but Tears of the Kingdom is running on really old hardware, so you can't really judge it that much. I was at a friend's house and their dryer started playing the Florence song and it jump scared me. And it jump scared me because I forgot that was a real thing and not a Joseph Anderson stream, but sorry. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna say thank you to Bits and Subs now. So, is this music loud enough that it's gonna be good background, or do I need to turn up a little bit or turn it down, or what? It's good? Okay. Joe, you gotta record that song and use the jump scare chat. Jed Saya 2023, Florence accepted an award with that music. An inspired joke, if I do say so myself. Thank you to Sacamander Sally for the resub with Hey Joe, Vod Frog Eye. Very nice, very nice. Thank you, Average Joe Worker, for the resub too. Also when the stream is down. For some mid-90s kid like me who had essentially zero access to video games until I was 15 because of language barrier, financial situation, and Asian parenting, watching you play through these old games has been really great. Thank you, Mr. Anderson. I'm guessing that you haven't played them yourself, so it's like experiencing some part of gaming heritage. Yeah, the Metal Gear Solid series is something I'm surprised that a lot of people haven't gone back and played them, but I guess a lot of people just don't go back and play old games much. They're very important, especially like if you play Enter the Gungeon at all. There are so many references. There's so many references in Enter the Gungeon to the Metal Gear series that I didn't realize some of them were references until replaying it again. I'm like, holy shit. Yeah, so they're a very big deal. Whether or not they're still good games or hold up is another question entirely, but they were quite important. And I mean, when Metal Gear Solid 4 came out, the amount of time it spent on its story and cinematics and everything was seen as very odd and like very like what the fuck. And now it's extremely commonplace that games will do that. So I'm not sure if they were influential in that respect, but definitely influential to some directors at least. No, it's not. What do you mean? It's very common that games will spend hours and hours on the story now. Maybe it's not common that there's a section in a game that you can put the controller down and you have to watch something for about 2 hours. That's still rare, but it's pretty common that there's long stretches of story sequence where you don't have any gameplay. Like, what do you mean? Of course. These people have no ideas how cutscenes just weren't a thing. Yeah. Literally only Yakuza still does it? I disagree. We're gonna have to do some math. Thank you, Underdog Keep, for the resub. Would you rather read Steins Gate 8 times in a row or play 1 hour of Sifu? You can take your time to think. I know it's a hard one. All right, I'll take my time to think. I'll give you an answer when I'm done thinking. Thank you, Henry White, for the resub. Thank you very much. Thank you, Tomboy Cyan, for the resub too. Joe, something happened to me last Thursday when I was driving home. I had a couple of miles to go. I looked up and saw a glowing orange object in the sky. To the east, it was moving very irregularly. Suddenly, there was intense light all around me. And when I came to, I was home. What do you think happened to me? Shortcut. Sounds like a good thing. Suddenly home? That's really good. Good job. Sun-induced madness, and then you just autopiloted home. Fast travel? I wish I had that power. Thank you, Big Allen Gaming, for the resub. Enjoy Metal Gear Solid 2, a game totally no longer relevant in the year of our Lord 2025. We'll talk about this a little bit, or should we talk about it now as we're doing the subs to make it difficult for people to watch the VOD? So Metal Gear Solid 2 came out in and it was a very anticipated game for me of that time. Even though I did not have a PlayStation 2. I played this exclusively at my friend's house who did have a PlayStation 2. He got it right at release, and like we kind of took turns playing on the PlayStation 2. And it's like he would play it when I wasn't there. I would play it when he wasn't looking at the screen, and when I got further than him. So it was a very, very important game, very highly anticipated game, and it is probably the game that has made me the most disappointed and angry, period. The only other possible candidate for that is The Last of Us 2. But by then I was bitter and jaded and didn't care much anymore. I was so unbelievably fucked off throughout almost all of Metal Gear Solid 2. And we will talk about it when we get to the reason why. So like, yeah, I really like this game now, and it grew on me over time, but like, my God. Yeah, so but this was a very, very highly anticipated game for me, and I was looking forward to it very much, and like eagerly watching the trailers, that sort of thing. And like, this game was unbelievably gorgeous when it came out. It was so good when it came out visually. The presentation was amazing, just crazy. It still looks pretty good. It's gonna look dated, don't get me wrong, but it still looks pretty good. But fucking hell, like this was like phenomenal visuals when it came out. Like just jaw dropping, like holy shit. Like, cannot believe how good this looks. It was like magic. So yeah, it was really, really cool. Really, really cool. There's also a part near the end of this game that I've spoken about on stream before. I will say it again, and I won't say what it's about, but I will say this. At the time, it sounded like complete and utter nonsense that goes on for like, I don't know, half an hour. I don't know. Like there's half an hour of nonsense talking near the end of this game. And now that we're in like the future, my memory of that, I haven't looked back on it since I first played it when I was a teenager and played it again a couple times after that, like in the same kind of time period. Thinking back on that time, thinking back on that from the future, it now makes perfect sense to me in my mind, and I'm curious if it's going to land, and I'm going to be like, what the fuck? So I'm really excited to get to that part and to see if it now makes sense to me, because it made no sense when I first watched it. And we will also discuss that when we get there, because there's probably some reasons for that. Anyway, thank you, Phil Ryan, for the resub. Oh boy, I can't wait for the epic finale of Pentiment. It's going to be so good. Wait a minute. Yeah, sorry, I couldn't stream on the weekend. I was either sick again or sleeping, or I slept so much. I had this like minor like lip infection again that like came in one day and then went away like the next day. So I'm really lucky about that. I don't know what's going on. Feel better now? I got a lot of sleep. I had a really bad migraine this morning. So, yeah. I don't know. Thank you, Carlo Craxy, for the new sub. Welcome, Carlo Craxy, right when the stream started. Thank you very much. Thank you, a lying polar bear. A grizzly situation, maybe. Thank you very much for the resub. Thank you, Galuth, for the resub too. With a Joms, 69 months. No, it's 96 months. It's flipped around. How did you do that? Did you plan that? What? How did you do that? 69 streak, but 96 months total. That's amazing. Thank you, IG Lavas, for the resub too. Metal Gear Solid 2 Pog. Good morning, Joe. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing much better now. I was in a bad spot this morning. Yeah. Thank you, Fletchco, for the resub too. 9 months with the Joms. Thank you, The Scenic, for the resub as well. Been really enjoying the marathon so far. Still can't believe Kojima has just always been like that. I kind of respect it. Yeah. Good thing the games get better with every entry though, right? Thank you, Jahions, for the resub. 2 Metal Gear 2 Solid. There we go. Then we should do Unmetal next. Thank you, Repnir, for the resub too. Metal Joms. Joms Colonel. What's this red dog? Thank you, Medhead, for the resub. Hey Joe, I can't wait to play Metal Gear Solid 2. Snake is my favorite protagonist, and I'm looking forward to seeing him again. Yeah, me too. It's gonna be a good time. Thank you, Nick AC, for the resub. And a Pepsi Addict for the resub as well, with triple Joms, 3 dog. Thank you, Patience, for the 5 gift subs. And here we get into the Valorant effect. Thank you, Valorant. Thank you so much, Valorant. Thank you. Thank you, Patience, for the 5 gift subs. Thank you, Bar Loves You Too, for the resub. Thank you, Pepsi Addict, for 5 gift subs. With, again, thank you, Valorant. How many streams or how many gift subs last time Valorant did this? Did it take me before I realized that it was a promotion and it wasn't just some guy named Valorant in chat that just was really Is Valorant any good? Valorant is the game that that reads your kernel, reads your Campbell at the beginning when you launch it, isn't it? For anti-cheat? No, it doesn't. Yes, it does. It has kernel level access. Yeah, I don't fuck with that, man. Yeah. Is that going to be standard going forward? Because if it is, I'm going to have to just get a... This is the computer that I play multiplayer games on, because I'm not risking, like, my work for that. Like, I'm just not doing it. Fuck that. But I do respect the attempt at, like, trying to get rid of cheaters. This fucking hunch on the cheaters, man. Oh my god. Thank you, Froggy Toad, for the resub. 12 months, a whole year. Thank you, Froggy Toad. Thank you, Hecking Heckler, for the resub as well. Man of Answers for the 5 gift subs with the Valorant combo. Thank you, Rishma. Thank you, Mick Dids, for the resub. Old enough to barely remember the release for this game and the sheer hype around it, Zoomers will experience the impact of the twist the same way ever again. There's so many twists in these games. It's just non-stop twists. You know what influence I see? Maybe this is misguided. Maybe it's not there, but it makes sense to me. I see these games influencing Uchikoshi. Has Uchikoshi ever spoken about the Metal Gear series? I kind of feel like there's some of that in Uchikoshi's work. Some Metal Gear. Maybe not? It's really fun when different anti-cheats are detecting each other and need to uninstall one game to play another. Can that happen? Holy shit. My favorite video was like showing a video I really liked was showing how so many people are desperate to cheat in these games that when it comes to the kernel level access thing, they will actually have like a second slave computer. Like some people have to have like a slave hard drive, and they have a second slave computer, and they would use that one to boot up. And then they would like take that boot imprint or whatever to fake the kernel level fucking cheat thing to make Valorant think that it had a clean boot without a cheat on it. And then they used their actual computer that they were gonna run it on in order to run the cheat after that, so they could bypass it. Just fucking hell, like people don't get it unless they've done some research about it. Just how desperate some people are to cheat in fucking online video games, man. So just imagine how rampant it is in a game that has just like the easiest fucking cheat to fucking bypass. It's so annoying. In Alsomnium, I remember Aba hiding in a barrel and saying war has changed. Yeah, but like there's lots of references to the work. I think it's more influential to Uchikoshi, just off the top of my head, or not. Like if you're cheating for money, I get that. Yeah, I think that. Do a lot of streamers cheat because it like makes good clips, gets them more exposure? Maybe. I can see the incentive there. Like I don't agree with it, but it makes more sense to me than just cheating in an online game when you're not even streaming it. Like at least there is some payout. You know what I mean? Like it's there is some reason behind it. I think some just want to always win, but you're not winning, you're cheating. It's a hollow victory, as the Twitter genius said. The only person you're cheating is yourself. Optimum Tech did a video about people who take up a playstyle that looks like cheating to farm clips and interaction. What do you mean it looks like cheating? Huh? Oh, I've seen like a lot of people play video games to clip farm where they will go in and play really, really risky, and they will try and do as many like snap from target to target to target and take a lot of blind shots to try and string them together. And most of the time they'll die, but like one time out of 100, they'll get this like amazing like god clip where they just like fucking wipe like fucking 4 opponent teams, like, and it looks really, really good. That I can understand. Yeah, like that. Is that what you're talking about? I get that. Yeah. Coincidentally, that's how I play Hunt Showdown, but I'm not even recording. Cover, what's that? I'm just gonna run at the enemy and just go pop, pop, pop. And 1 out of 10 times it works and I'm like, yay, I won! But most of the time I just fucking die. Thank you, Hypothetical Walrus, for the resub. Just finished Silk Song. Oh, my 10-year-old just finished Silk Song too. My initial prediction was wrong. I think it's better than Hollow Knight. Incredible game with an unbelievable amount of content. Although I can see it in Hollow Knight being a Portal 1-2 situation. Fuck Savage Beastfly though. Kill the animals. Damn. I think Silk Song is better than Hollow Knight. Yeah, I think it's better than Hollow Knight. It's not better in every way, but I think it is better. Yeah. Update on the kids. Finn has finished it completely. Like I don't want to spoil completely. Leo has seen credits but has not finished it completely, and Kate is still stuck on Sister Splinter. Although I don't know why, because like whenever I see her fight, she's amazing. And then she gets to the part at the very end where all of the vines come down, and she panics and loses it. Has replaying Silk Song changed any opinions? Weirdly, I'm finding it a lot easier. I think that like this is a yeah, well done moment. The weapon upgrades make a huge difference. Like I think that there was a lot of fights I did when I could have had 3 nail upgrades instead of 2, and getting them early, like wow, like it feels so much different. And then having 4 nail upgrades. I'm gonna say a boss name, Raging Conchfly. I think I did it with 2 Needle upgrades when we played. I think it was 2. And it was a very long, stretched out ordeal kind of fight. I just did it with 4 nail upgrades, and it was like I barely broke a sweat. I like when it was done, I was like, huh? It's over already? So like, yeah, it's I don't know. Does the first upgrade make much difference? I think maybe it doesn't, or it doesn't feel that impactful, but I think it's something like you start off with like, I think you start off with 9 damage, and then at the max level it's 25, something like that. So I think it goes 9 to 14, and then I can't remember. I saw a chart of it or something like that. Yeah, it's pretty significant. Yeah. The first upgrade is the most impactful, doubles damage. Does it really? It does. It feels like the first one is the least impactful when it comes to how many hits it takes to deal damage. But I guess with bosses, it's the most impactful. But when it's little enemies, you don't really measure it in damage per hit. You just measure it in the amount of hits that it takes, and you want to get breakpoints in order to get them down. 5, 9, 13, 17, 21. Okay, so it's the same. It doesn't. It's not like the first one is like double your damage and that's special. It's like they're all 4, but it's just that you're so low when you get the first one that it's more impactful. Okay. Numerically, but in terms of damage, I don't know. Like it's so much damage. Yeah. Anyway, sorry to yap about Silk Song. Let's continue. Thank you, Jomspot, for the resub. Joms, thank you very much, Jomspot. Thank you, Ephemeral Pride, for the resub. Thank you, Dawn to the Dawns, for the bits. Metal Gear Solid 2 Glorps of the Patriots. Thank you, Mark326, for gifting out 5 gift subs. And Valorant likes you more than the other ones and gave out 2 instead of 1 as the follow-up there. Thank you, Mark326. Loves Valorant. Thank you, Mega Geeko, for the resub too. Speaking of subs, I should renew this before September is over. Very true. Very true. The subber said it, not me. Thank you, Anonymous Gifter, for gifting out a sub, and Lirugeta for the 5 gift subs as well. Am I saying that right? Lirugeta. Thank you, Valorant, again. Should I say thank you, Valorant, every single time? Would it be rude not to? I don't know. Thank you, Slice919, for the 10 gift subs. Thank you very much. With the 2 combo. Thank you, Hybrida 2, for the resub. This is Amazon Money. Jeff Bezos loves Joseph Anderson. Thank you very much, Hybrida. Thank you, Jeff Bezos. Thank you very much. Thank you, Squeezums554, for the bits. Hey Joe, just wanted to thank you for getting me hooked on Umineko. Currently on chapter 3 of Questions Arc, and wanted to ask, does it end well? Am I wasting my time for a bad ending? Thanks, BB. That is a very hard question to answer without spoilers. Did I like the ending of Umineko? Yes, I literally cried at the end. Where you're at the story, if you had told me what the ending was when I was at the point that you were at, I would say that doesn't sound very good. Does that make sense? So I don't know how to answer this. It's a bit complicated. Yeah. It's a weird story for that. It is a weird story, yeah. We're still talking about Umineko. We're always gonna be talking about Umineko, yeah. Imagine being a part of this community and hating Umineko. Thank you, Paramonata, for gifting a sub to Snake Woke. Snake is woke now? Oh no, it's woke Snake. Thank you, Fozzie, for the resub. Hey Joe, I just checked the Twitch TOS and turns out you're legally required to have face cam on for FNAF, otherwise release Silk Song vid. What if I do both? I don't want to do a face cam. I don't know how to do lighting and camera angles and also like makeup. I don't know how to do that. I think I've heard you say a couple times that you have cried, and I'm glad that you have, since a few years ago you said you never cried. I think I've cried at media twice in the past 5 years or something like that. Maybe in the last 10 years. I don't think I cried much before that. I'm still not a big crier. There was a song by The Amazing Devil that just absolutely destroyed me. It's about being a parent. And for the first, I don't know, 10 times I listened to that song, I could not get through it without bursting into tears. And the song is that's the only song I've ever cried to. I could not listen to that song without just losing my shit, like full on Claire Danes ugly crying. Just could not get through it. And then Umineko got to me at the end too, but like I wasn't like sobbing at the end of Umineko like that song would make me sob. It just really hit me. I was also trying to keep it together to read the story though for Umineko, so there was that too. Chords, yeah, it's chords, yeah. Chords just destroys me. Thank you, Oot Trash, for the resub. Generally excited for Metal Gear Solid 5 streams. I wonder if you'll enjoy it as it does have a lot of good parts to it, but so much is missing from the final product, and the later half is so easy to hate. Really? I don't know. I know almost nothing about Metal Gear Solid 5, except I know the big twists, and I know about Quiet, and you have like, you make a base or something? I don't know. I'm not a parent, and chords hits hard. Yeah, chords might hit hard if you're younger and you're thinking about your parents and being raised by people. I don't know, but yeah, like chords hit me as a child that had a very tumultuous relationship with my parents. I don't want to get into it, but my mom's been dead for a long time now, and before that she was pretty much dead to me before she even died. And I haven't spoken to my dad in like 20 years. So like, and also then being a parent that has kids as well. Like what chords is about how a parent can fuck up their child. But it also is kind of like a happy song at the same time. So yeah, like chords hits me like real fucking hard. Thank you, the Bibsy, for the resub with Love You Joe. Love you too, the Bibsy. Thank you very much. Thank you, Bew Noodle, for the resub. Snake, the audio. It's Genbooed. Yes, Genboo, the Titan from the video game Zelda Chronicles 2 for the Nintendo Switch. I've heard it resembles a giant tortoise. Tortoise, huh? How does it taste? And that's the Switch version that we're playing with Xenoblade Chronicles 2 is on there too. My mother is so important to me, I'm going to call her. Yeah, great parents are a real blessing, man. Sorry to sound trite and kind of like wagging my finger, sort of what's it, preachy? I don't know, but like, yeah, if you have a good relationship with your parents, like I don't even know what that's like. So to be an adult with like parental support or anything like that, like I don't know what that's like. I'm really envious of it to anyone that has it. Yeah. Thank you. Weck is on fire for the resub. Finished 100%ing Baby Steps yesterday. It's my game of the year over Silk Song and Expedition 33, but don't tell chat. Is it still locked in? Is this a meme or is it that good? I don't know when we're doing Baby Steps. We will do it though. We will do it. We will. Thank you, ZZZ by Chew. The gotcha game. Maybe you should play Sonic. Fucking hell. Thank you very much for the resub. 20 months. Thank you. Thank you, a Pepsi Addict, for the bits. Ready for the Metal Gear Solid 1 recap cycle? Oh, I read this earlier. Yeah, I think we will read it and see how it goes. I don't know how long it is. Thank you, Henry White, for the bits. The beginning of the stream is more cursed than Leo Alvarez in Nagito Kamida's hoodie. What? Thank you, Joe Camo 31. Very appropriate for the resub. Eating berries free from a bush is called OSP, on-site procurement, and Solid Snake does it. Colonel, I don't feel so good. Snake, dead by berries. Can you find poison food that poisons you in Metal Gear Solid 3? Probably. You can just not cook the food properly, can you? Metal Gear Solid 3 has a weird ass like food and healing system that I don't know what the fuck they were thinking. Like, Metal Gear Solid 3 has a bunch of systems in it that are more suited for like an open world survival game rather than a Metal Gear Solid game. You can cook food in Metal Gear Solid 3. Yeah, can't you? Can't you cook food? Can't you like drop something next to a fire and cook it or something? Or like, no, you can't? Okay, I thought you could. Can't cook, you can catch animals. Oh, that's what I'm thinking of then. Do you just shoot them or do you have to capture them for something? You cook with your gun. Thank you, Porstua, Hawktua for the new sub. Welcome, Pors. Thank you, Ash323D for the resub 2. Solid my snake. Or liquid your snake. There's a joke there somewhere. Thank you, Roll Dodge, for the resub with our girl Fido with the animated hair. The animated hair is still around. I love Fido. Oh man. Thank you, Mazel Davis, for the resub. Metal Gear Solid 2, Joms of Liberty. Damn, the hive mind is back. Thank you, Terraflot, for the resub with the long message. Hi, Joe. The ending of Metal Gear Solid reminded me a bit of language trivia. Originally in Japanese, dominant/recessive genes were literally called superior and inferior. It wasn't until 2017 or so that the Japanese scientific community decided those terms were misleading, since dominant genes aren't necessarily better, and made a big push to change them. Now they're called something closer to visible and latent. Oh, really? Is that maybe why Kojima got mixed up or decided to write it that way? Or is it like I almost said science fiction. I don't mean science fiction, just fictional science. Do we understand the difference? Like he did it as a play on that idea rather than not understanding how genes work, because like this is high school level stuff, right? At least I was taught it in high school. Wait, was I taught in high school? Or was I taught at university? I can't remember. They probably teach it in high school now. Thank you, Neutral AMG, for the resub. Currently going through the Lies of P DLC, and man, the second proper boss of the DLC may be my favorite Souls-like boss right now. I only have played Sekiro without the Sura ending and some of Elden Ring. The way it makes you feel like you're fighting two entities at the same time while keeping up with both of them is so good. Although I was pretty drunk, so maybe I'm glazing a little bit too much. Lies of P DLC is goated, yeah. However, I do agree with Maddie that the final boss of the DLC is probably like the end of that combat system. Without going into gimmicks and stuff like that, which a lot of the DLC fights do use gimmicks. They're really good gimmicks though. That fight you're talking about is a gimmick. I feel like you can't get much more difficult than the last boss of Lies of P DLC without getting into bullshit. Like it's fair, but it's very close to being unfair. That was a really hard boss. I loved it, but man, oh man, like I don't see how you could go further than that without like adding a new system, like a jump or like, you know, a power parry, you know, that sort of thing. So yeah, we'll see. I'm really excited for whatever they make next. Like I'm more excited. I'm sorry to say this. I'm more excited to play what they make next. It's not NeoWiz. I keep saying the wrong developer, don't I? I'm more excited to play Lies of D than I am like Elden Ring 2 or whatever it is that FromSoft makes next, unless it's Sekiro 2. And a big part of that is that even the game is not bad, but Night Rain and Dustblood like make me really worried, bros. Like, oh my god, I'm so worried I became a gamer and just said bros for no reason. Like Night Rain, it's not a horrible game, but it's slop. It's slop, man. Night Rain is so good though. Maybe with friends, but like everything's good with friends. What about the upcoming Bloodborne? I don't know. Friend slop is the genre, as it should be. As it should be. Thank you, Gabro406. Thank you much for the resub with the Joms. Thank you, Captain Beakhead, for the resub with "I'll be waiting for you," redacted, in my sneaking suit. Sneaking suit. Thank you very much. Thank you, the Juice Official, for the 5 gift subs to trigger the Valorant gift. Thank you very much to the Juice Official. Thank you, Irugeta, again for the resub with the Joms. Was it gifts before? Some people can game the system to do 2 in a row. Any plans to play Bloodborne Kart? The developer of that hates me, so I'm not going to play it. Although it does look goated. Thank you, Maximum Fool, for the resub. Wither Joms, thank you very much. Thank you, Hypercuban, for the resub as well. Hope you have fun with Metal Gear Solid 2. I hope I have fun with it too. Yeah, I'm excited to return to it. Yeah. Thank you, Mojo Maker 22, for the resub. Just a Prime sub. Sorry, Valorant Chan. Thank you, Alken, for the resub. Thank you very much. Wait, really? I don't know hates me, but I saw the Bloodborne Kart. This is a funny story. I saw the Bloodborne Kart trailer on Reddit or whatever. And I was like, oh, this looks really cool. And there was a link to the devs' Twitter. So I went onto the Twitter to see if there's any more promotional material. And it just so happened that when I went there that day, their most latest tweet was linking to the Soma video I made and said something to the effect of, Like every year this video gets more and more shit. There's just something like that. I can't remember exactly what it was, and I was like, oh, okay. Probably due to the Musk praise. Yeah. Well, it's not. It wasn't exactly Musk praise. It wasn't exactly Musk praise. I'm kidding, by the way. Like I would check out Bloodborne card. That's not a reason for me not to play it. I just like to tell a story because it's funny. Did I say thank you to Alken right now? Mojo Maker, definitely. Thank you, Alken, again, just in case. Thank you, the Dill Donator, for the resub. Tier 3, too. Holy shit, thank you very much. 35 months. Thank you, Sares in Space, for the resub. Is this the Game of Thrones Sares? It's almost Unktober, fucking hell. Unktober. Joe, I would release that video with a disclaimer at the start. Do I have to put like the thing that's at the beginning of this game, like with the you know, this is a product of its time? Why don't I just delete that part of the video? It's not really that important. Why don't you? Because I don't do that shit. Can you increase the volume? Somebody probably had a stroke in the apartments across and the ambulance is too loud. Why don't you just turn your volume up? Changing art, wow. Wow. Thank you, Kick Out Brew? Kick Out of Brew for the resub with a dud. Oh, we're gonna have the dud line. And I'm almost at the top of my list now. Thank you, Bizer, for the resub. For some reason I remember. 5 months. Hello, Mr. Anderson. Mr. Anderson, do you have any plans for playing Hades 2? I think I remember hearing you didn't like the first one, but it's entirely possible I just made that shit up on accident. I don't hate the first one, but I didn't like it as much as everyone else. And I don't know why this makes sense in my brain. Hades fans are fucking insufferable. Hades fans act like Hades is the best game ever. It's a gift from God. I don't know. It's just annoying. I don't know what it is about Hades. Maybe they're not even like that, but it's just like every single time you bring up roguelike, they're like, oh, by the way, you played Hades? You played Hades? Oh, did you get to any of it? Oh, you finished Hades 5 times, but it's not really, it's like the Drive meme. It's like, oh, did someone bring up roguelikes? Have you played Hades? Oh, you've played Balatro and you're bored with it? Oh, I just so happen to have a copy of fucking Hades here. Let's just pop it into the fucking Steam player and see what it is. Like, just... I don't know. Hades is a good game, but it was too visually busy for me, and the perspective of Hades, the camera angle, the isometric kind of thing, made it feel sometimes that I was getting hit when I shouldn't have gotten hit. All of these things I'm saying are undoubtedly skill issues. I'm not trying to pass it off as anything but that, but like just sometimes I would be playing that game and I'd just be like fuck off. Just like, I don't know. Whereas I feel like when I play Gungeon, like every single time I get hit in Gungeon, I know it's my fault. And also I just feel like there's more variety in the gameplay when it comes to Gungeon, when it comes to Hades. I just like Gungeon, man. I just like Gungeon. Hollow Knight fans are worse. Do you think so? Gungeon is definitely Joe's drive. Yeah, it probably is. Yeah. Yeah. Can you do a tier list of your favorite fan bases? Let me pull up Steamery, and we'll do Steamery, and I will give you... How many is it in each round? 2, 10 round. I will give you 20 fan bases that I love the most because I have never heard of any of these games. Therefore, I've never heard of their fan bases. Therefore, their fan bases are goated. That is how I judge a fan base. If I don't know about you, then you're great. That's how it works, right? That's how it works. Good thing the only fan bases I'm a part of Silent Hill, Yakuza, and Persona. Man, throw Subnautica in and oh, holy shit. You're well on your way. I would like to try Hades 2 though. I would like to try it. Bottom 10 fan bases then? Fan bases for bottoms. I mean, Hades, Homestuck, Undertale, like probably in that area. Thank you, Telephone Ghost, for the resub. Video games, Willa Jobs. Thank you very much, Telephone Ghost. Really like your name. 70 months, damn. Thank you, Paramonata, for the bits. 2 weeks later, we received a review copy of Silent Hill F, so I'm really glad I didn't buy it. Now it's my time to shill for the game and reviewing it without even finishing it, like a true critic. Also, can you repeat the name of the song, please? The song that from Amazing Devil? Chords. Like chords on a guitar, or like chords in music. Chords. Chords. I don't know if you're gonna like it in a vacuum. Like, I listened to the whole album and that song auto-played. So yeah, The Amazing Devil is not for everyone. I love The Amazing Devil. I love all three of their albums. I think they're making a new one. But yeah, they're kind of folky. I think, I'm not sure. If you want to try listening to Amazing Devil, listen to maybe Horror in the Wild, That Unwanted Animal. I'm trying to think of another one. Probably those two. See if you like those two, and if you like them, then listen to some more. If you don't like that, they're probably not for you. Yeah. Thank you, Paramanata, for the bits. In my restless dreams, I see that video, The Witcher 3 Part 2. You promised to upload it someday, but you never did. Well, I'm alone there now, in the notifications tab, waiting for it. It'll be there. It'll be there. I promise. It'll be there. Thank you, Jicky Shan, for the resub. I'm so excited for some crazy codecs. Are we gonna do a lot of calls in this one? I feel like there's a lot of codec calls I didn't see in this one either. Maybe there's even a secret person you can call that I never called when I played. I didn't really care about that much when I played it as a kid. Thank you, Meowster Hunter World, which is going to be unsupported on Windows 10 from now on. Thank you much for the resub. What happens if someone mentions Drive and Martin Luther at the same time? They cancel out. We try to put both memes on the screen at the same time, and it cancels out, and we put none of them. There we go. Thank you very much, Meowster Hunter World. And the last three on my list are Andres114. Thanks for sharing Metal Gear Solid. I never experienced any of the Metal Gear games, and Metal Gear Solid is a really, really impressive game. If I played that as a kid, that game for sure would have been one of my favorite games of all time. It's really atmosphere and vibes. I don't think there's another game in the series that nails it like Metal Gear Solid 1 did, although they each have their own kind of tone that they're going for. It's just that Metal Gear Solid 1 feels different. It's almost comfy in a way. I don't know how to explain it. Maybe it's just familiarity though for me. I'm not sure. God bless you, Andres. Yeah, God bless you, Andres. God bless you. Yep. Thank you, Squeezins554 again. 2025 is easily the best year in gaming for so long, IMO, just by having Liza P, DLC, Silksong, new Deltarune chapters, DK Bonanza, and hopefully Metroid Prime 4 later this year. Great year for gamers. That's been a pretty good year, yeah. I would say that, yeah. You forgot Hades too? The Hades gang is hastening to add Hades too. And Night Rain. Oh, is Night Rain going to be nominated? Oh, fucking hell. What if Night Rain wins? And last on my list is, oh fucking hell, a viral corgi with a gift sub to Goonlight Gape Sword. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. What do you want, missions? What the fuck is this? How do I quit out of it? Okay, Snake Tails is something different. Yeah, Snake Tails is not what we want. New game? No, it's not here yet. I saw it before. I just had it loaded earlier. And is it under special? Previous story. There it is. Sorry. Okay, the New York mirror. It's a giant mirror that just appeared in New York. Can't wait for you to play Metal Gear Solid 5. 2015 was an amazing year for games with Undertale, Bloodborne, and Witcher 3. Not sure if you've heard of that one, but Metal Gear Solid 5 is my favorite from that year. More than Witcher 3, really? In the Darkness of Shadow Moses, the unofficial truth. Author Nastasia Romanenko, reviewed by George Franklin. Some topics in the recent American past have the immediacy and the power that still engage our collective imagination. Names like the Grassy Knoll or Roswell roll off our tongue with deliberateness reserved by most other nations for holy lands. With this new non-fiction account from Nastasia Romanenko, Shadow Moses, the scene of a nuclear siege 2 years ago, is set to join their ranks. Official history states that the takeover of a nuclear weapons disposal facility on a lonely outpost in the Fox Islands, Alaska, was the work of a radical right-wing group. Their demands Radical right, really? Their demands for the release of group members incarcerated in federal penitentiaries were never met, and the incident was speedily resolved by the successful deployment of a commando unit. BS, the author asserts. Romanenko says that she served as an advisor to the nuclear emergency search team and deconstructs what she claims to be a cover-up story by the government with precision. According to the author, Shadow Moses Island was nothing less than the U.S. Army's testing grounds for a top-secret weapon known as Metal Gear Rex, an all-terrain bipedal tank with advanced nuclear capabilities. As for the facility's takeover, Romanenko alleges that it was the U.S. military's own shadowy wet-works force known as Foxhound that staged an armed insurrection in a bid for Rex's possession. The government responds to this crisis by sending in a lone operative, a former Foxhound member known only by the code name Solid Snake, into Shadow Moses. His infiltration is aided by a remote mission control team consisting of an unidentified Colonel Campbell, a Foxhound medical chief Naomi, a radar and electronics expert Mei Ling, supposedly a teenager, and the author herself. Once on the island, Snake joins forces with Metal Gear's developer-turned-prisoner Otacon to eradicate the weapon of mass destruction. Among the other remarkable characters that make an appearance in Romanenko's expose is another Foxhound commando, a revolver virtuoso called Shalashaska, aka Revolver Ocelot. One of the most controversial allegations in the book deals with this figure's connection to a disavowed Russian militia led by a Colonel Gerlukovich. Romanenko paints a bleak picture of a 1,000-strong, highly disciplined army with nuclear weaponry operating covertly within the American border. Even more irresistible to conspiracy scholars and students of recent history is her thinly veiled suggestion that the whole affair was planned from the beginning by certain forces inside the U.S. government. The U.S. Army and the usual suspect, the federal agencies, have issued a statement denouncing the book as a complete fabrication. However, with a number of detailed eyewitness accounts that back up the author's assertions cropping up daily on the web, the denials serve more to enhance the book's growing reputation. Shadow Moses is an engrossing read for casual and serious readers alike, and promises to involve readers in a meaty debate over the truth of the matter for many years to come. And we keep finding new versions of the Shadow Moses story in message bottles that are popping up on beaches all over the world. Excerpted from the literary review column, all booked up, the New York Mirror. Okay, so this is not the book. This is a review of the book. So apparently you can read the book somewhere. Is this the book? Oh my god. What? 129? The Shocking Conspiracy Behind Shadow Moses by Gary McGolden. The island of Shadow Moses lies due north of Alaska's Fox Islands, deep in the Arctic Circle. Above one of its rocky cliffs stands a cabin normally used for meteorological surveys, and it was here that I found myself seated on a chair with my hands bound behind my back and a burlap sack covering my entire head. A blizzard rages outside, and the cabin was a dark, silent patch somewhere inside the storm. I could sense at least 4 men around me. They had been interrogating me for what felt like hours now. The burlap sack is pungent with the traces of coffee beans. In the biting cold of the cabin, images of Brazil come to me unbidden. Alleys coiled through the vivid, untended profusion of flowers, children with skin like frothy chocolate. What? Sunshine capable of burning out the cornea, erupting between palm fronds. I can feel my senses starting to fail. The man in front of me asks for the second or the 100th time, I'm going to ask you again, what's in the optical disc? Oh man, this is fucking, this is writing like fucking someone doing the shitty fucking like pot pie recipe on a website. Oh my god, just get to the recipe, fucking hell. I hate journalism that starts like this. I fucking hate it. Hate it. Even when it's like the fucking story about Obama, and it starts off with like the sunlight was streaming through the window as Obama came into the room. He looks tired and haggard as he sat down, but still with an air of dignity as he fucking did his sleeves and rolled them up and fixed his cuff. Like, fuck off. Just fucking write the fucking story. I fucking hate it. Told you, I don't know. I just found it, okay? You're lying, you bastard. A fist explodes into the pit of my stomach, bringing up a peanut butter sandwich of many hours ago, along with a rusty taste of blood. The relentless beating and numerous knife cuts of the past hour have my whole body screaming with pain, but I refused to tell them what they wanted. I had too much invested at this point, too many days of dangerous investigation into the story of a lifetime. There was no way I was going to give it all up at this point. That's enough. A voice spoke up from somewhere in the back of the cabin. We have the disc back. Just get rid of him so we can get out of this place. Even in my current sorry state, I was still a journalist. He had said, we have the disc back. That meant that my hosts were the original owners of that optical disc. The last piece of the puzzle was in its place. Okay, Sherlock, I knew beyond a shadow of a doubt that everything recorded on the disc was true, and that the conspiracy I had suspected did in fact exist. At that moment, I heard a window shatter. The raging storm outside seemed to gain entry into the cabin in an instant. I heard thin screams from the captors that encircled my chair. Then in the next second, they had already fallen heavily onto the floor. The brief confusion ended before I regained enough presence of mind to even panic. Whoever was now here. Whatever had happened, my tormentors were obviously out of commission, but now I could hear the measured footsteps approaching across the floor. If this person had just saved my life, who was it? Or was I about to share the other's fate? The footsteps came to a halt in front of me, but strangely enough, I did not feel any sort of presence nearby. The burlap was slowly lifted from around my head, pulled off by an unseen hand. The stinging night air cooled my face, and my eyes gradually regained focus in the darkened room, and I could finally see who it was that stood before me. Just out of sight of most of its citizens, a massive conspiracy determines the working of this nation. Okay, I think we needed a line break there. Weapons of mass destruction secretly developed by the military. Super soldiers re-engineered to war machines through genetic manipulation. A killer virus that only targets specific individuals with deadly accuracy. A book that if you write the names of it kills them. Tanks that walk rather than roll and carry a nuclear payload. A covert organization. The third and the most powerful political party. My encounter with which landed me in this chair in the Alaskan winter. All of these are a part of the truth I found sealed within the optical disc, and I intend to share what I have learned in the pages to follow. That includes everything I now know about our government and the secret arena where an even greater power pulls the strings. This is a truth that many have glimpsed but never dared to talk about. Everything detailed in this book actually happened, and after I lived it, my world was no longer the same safe place I knew. Neither, I promise, will yours be if you have the courage to keep going. It all began a month ago. The postman rings. A month before my dramatic escape. A month before my dramatic escape from death on Shadow Moses, I was having late breakfast in my apartment in New York. Ever since an alien abduction episode in my childhood, I've been plagued by the persistent ringing in my ears. Is it too loud? A large batch of mud was my undoing. I slipped, fell, and was knocked unconscious. When I came to, it was already dawn. Later, I was trying to see the bump on the back of my head in the mirror when I saw it instead. A small hole about the size of a pinprick had been made behind my ear. You learn a little something when you watch as much TV as I did. There was no doubt that I had been abducted by a passing UFO and had spent the hours while unconscious with alien beings. Unfortunately, no one in the area recalled seeing a UFO, and not a single person had the sense to listen to my story. I realize now that this was the day I decided to uncover truth for a living and became a journalist. But back into the present day, it turned out that the ringing wasn't in my ear. It's too loud? Okay, there we go. Good? But back to the present day, it turned out that the ringing wasn't in my ear, but from the doorbell. The thing shrieked somewhere south of a baritone bat sonar, barely within the range of human hearing. Blame the mangling it took from a particularly displeased visitor. Outside the door was the mailman, and in the mailman's hand was a thick manila envelope. On the envelope was a label addressed to me. A letter bomb! I pressed my ear against the envelope and concentrated hard. But not a tick from the thing, of course. No one uses analog watches and bombs these days. That's why they call it the digital age. In fact, why would there even be a watch in a letter bomb? The point is that the unlucky recipient opens it and the bomb goes off, which means that it's actually the completely silent envelopes that are dangerous. Small bombs! I knew that opening that flap would send my eggs to the big omelet in the sky, but you don't get to be an investigative journalist for thinking inside the box. I tore through the bottom of the envelope instead. Rip! No! The contents of the suspicious envelope dropped to the floor with lightning speed. In this world, you can never be too careful. Let this be a warning to you, readers. When circumstances compel you to open an envelope from the bottom, turn it upside down first. As a rule, I discovered, objects fall down, and this is what happened to the contents of my lethal envelope, straight down into a half-eaten depth of a delivery pizza forgotten on the floor. I don't recall when exactly this food item arrived on these premises, but the thing was definitely a museum piece by now. Fucking hell, it is Umineko. Fortunately, it wasn't a bomb, but an optical storage disc, now liberally smeared with peanut butter. On a pizza? The disc was the kind that comes in a clear plastic casing through which the rainbow sheen of the circular unit shone. I gazed into it a while, thinking of the UFO from that fateful day. Anyway, I fished the optical disc out, noting the lack of label. A quick wash of the sink got rid of the crud it had accumulated. The disk was drying by the window as I hunted through the now harmless envelope for clues. A single sheet of Xerox paper was stuck to the inside, and it read, "From the desk of Max Smithson, Editor-in-Chief, Mega Surprise Magazine. I'm mailing you this optical disc that was sent to the edit department. It's right up your alley. See if you can turn up something more. We'll do a book if you get enough stuff together. This is your chance for a comeback, so don't screw it up. Max is an old friend." Is there speech marks? No, it's up there. "Max is an old friend and used to manage most of my book deals way back when. We haven't seen each other much since I gave up writing. Not that he has the right to tell me about comebacks and screwing up, but I find myself growing excited by the prospect of writing another book. But there was a problem, and it was a big one. How the hell was it going to get to the disc's content? With the computer? The shocking truth within. My next door neighbor is a starving college student. I hit him up for the use of his computer now and then. I banged on his door and screamed repeatedly until he shuffled up to the door half asleep. Once inside, I made a beeline for the piece of junk and stuck the disc into the drive. The icon appeared on the display with a gentle whir. The file name read "In the Darkness of Shadow Moses," but an urgent click on the icon only brought up an error message. What nefarious scheme was this? What secret encryption was preventing me from accessing the data? I clicked again and again with the same result and started to gnaw on the keyboard in frustration. The starving student came running over, wailing about his equipment. Wow, he typed in some moonman language, avoiding patches of my spit, and a frighteningly cheerful application startup screen appeared on the display. And then, lo and behold, I finally laid my eyes on the dense mass of text, the contents of the disc. At the very top it read, "In the Darkness of Shadow Moses" by Nastasia Romanenko. The starving student was being scholarly and trying to read the text over my shoulder. I knocked him out with a punch to the solar plexus and devoured the file's content. What in the house of leaves is this? It was like a blow to the head with a frozen tuna. My brain was reeling from the shock. The file was full of wild stuff, top secret conspiracies, incredible genetic experimentation, cold-blooded military deployment of classified weapons. This was the most incredible stuff I had ever come across. The unofficial facts according to the disc. Most readers should be aware of the series of strange military actions involving an island farther north of Alaska's Fox Islands. Some 2 years ago, the island was called Shadow Moses and received a series of well-documented but never explained visits of obvious significance. USS Discovery, an Ohio-class ballistic missile submarine, was ordered away from its designated training area and was confirmed offshore of Shadow Moses Island. It joined an E-3C AWACS that had already and suddenly been deployed to the area, with none other than Jim Houseman, the National Security Advisor, aboard. 16 hours later, 6 F-117 Nighthawks with a full payload took off from the Galena AFB for Alaska. Various theories were placed into circulation by the media at the time. Some journalists insisted it had been a foiled invasion attempt by a foreign state. Others suspected a coup d'etat by a part of the U.S. military. I myself wrote an opinion piece for the magazine explaining that Shadow Moses was the Ellis Island for the Greys. This diminutive gray race is, after all, the most famous of our alien neighbors, notorious for having secret bases all over planet Earth. What the But according to this file, we had all been off our marks. What had instead unfolded on Shadow Moses was the most major terrorist incident in history, an apocalyptic scenario born out of a government-developed Superman project and a doomsday weapon of the same origin. On that fateful day, the nuclear weapons disposal plant on Shadow Moses had suddenly been seized by an irregular operations squad called Foxhound, aided by a group of next-generation super soldiers, and what they threatened was no less than a nuclear strike against the mainland United States. So how is it that we're still alive? Apparently, we have a man known as Solid Snake and his solitary infiltration of the disposal facility to thank for it. Believe it or not, this is only the tip of the iceberg as far as the Shadow Moses incident is concerned. The disc contains many more horrifying facts, such as a major government conspiracy, a classified weapon described as a walking nuclear-capable tank, and advanced genetic manipulation projects. Many of these hidden dealings were discovered by Solid Snake as he carried out his mission, and it is now my job to relate these facts to you, the readers. But it is still a little too premature to do so. The content of the disc may, after all, be nothing more than fiction, or even a delusion. After all, who exactly is this Nastasia Romanenko? In search of Nastasia Romanenko, a quick search of the web turned up a few illuminating facts about this elusive writer. Nastasia Romanenko was at one point with the DIA, Defense Intelligence Agency. Is the sound okay, by the way? At the time of the Shadow Moses incident, she appears to have been a freelance military analyst, having already resigned from the agency. Nuclear and weapons technology would certainly be right up her alley, and in the disc she states that she took part in Solid Snake's mission support. Her exact role was as a member of NEST, Nuclear Emergency Search Team, providing field expertise via the radio. Her intimate involvement in the mission gives her a complete and clear grasp of the facts surrounding the case despite the government's successful cover-up. A look at Romanenko's curriculum vitae and body of papers makes her anti-nuclear stance more than obvious. That, along with all the other facts about this person, suggests that unless she suffered a sudden chemical imbalance or is plotting a second career as a Hollywood screenwriter, Nastasha Romanenko does not indulge in expounding conspiracy theories for its own sake. All very interesting. So where is Nastasha Romanenko now? I decided to give Global Elements Inc., the book's publishers, a call. Below is a complete transcript of the conversation. Me. Hello. Listen. You leftover carnival prize. What do you know about a woman named Nastasha Romanenko? Whoever it was. Hey, your village called. They want their idiot back. And watch your language, freak. Click. Clearly they're hiding something. Why else the abrupt response and the hasty hang-up? I was on the trail of something important, something dangerous. If the content of the disc was true, this Nastasha Romanenko is definitely the woman who knew too much. Her life would be in danger, and she must either have gone to ground or was already dead. That brief telephone conversation spoke volumes. There was a contract out on her life. If this was the price of speaking the truth as described in that disc, the picture was complete. But was everything she wrote really true? I went back to my apartment and packed a bag. I was headed for Shadow Moses. You know what's fucked up? Hearing this music makes me think of talking to the Fishman in Jedi Survivor more than Deadly Premonition. The coldest place. I took a plane out to the northernmost domestic airport and went to see my cousin John D. John D is a hardcore Alaskan and a big-eyed tuna fisherman. When I asked him to drop me off at Shadow Moses Island during one of his trips out to sea, he turned pale and a nervous tick started up at the corner of his eye. Shadow Moses, are you nuts? All the other guys say the place is crawling with military. If you even get close to the shore, they shine these huge searchlights in your face, and some of my buddies even got interrogated once. I felt the sudden chill of fear along with the certainty that I was on the right track. Would you rather read this 100 times or Sign Gates once? This 100 times, it'd be a lot shorter. You're a wuss, you know that? Try being abducted by a UFO. That'll teach you what's really scary. I got a family, you know. I'm not about to go messing around with the man. Okay, you get me as close as you can then. I'll swim the rest of the way. Swim? You're gonna turn into frozen tuna tree. Don't worry about that. I have an idea. We sailed out for Shadow Moses Island that day. The trip to Shadow Moses. It was colder than the dairy section, and the boat pitched like a subway derailment on caffeine. I shook constantly from the cold, retched peanut butter into the sea, then downed some more to keep warm. A few days passed in this pleasant fashion until John D, drawing lines on his charts, turned to me. I'm sorry, man, but this is as far as I can go. If you really want to do this thing, you're going to have to find your own way. There were at least 20 miles to Shadow Moses, according to the chart, but John D was already a blubbering wreck, and I didn't have the heart to strong-arm him. I steeled my nerves. It's okay. Help me get ready. The plan was brilliant. I gutted a supersized tuna and stuffed some inflated balloons inside, along with a small oil lamp to keep my interior toasty. I would cover the length of my body with the fish and dog paddle my way to the island. Any oxygen shortage could quickly be remedied thanks to the balloon, and my landing would appear to be nothing more than a large dead fish swept ashore. The torpedo tuna? All I had to do was slip out of the tuna undetected and investigate the hell out of the place. Absolutely brilliant. I bore the fishy stink of the tuna skin with proper journalistic aplomb and walked to the edge of the ship's deck. The Arctic wind was numbing even through the wetsuit, but I bade John D a hearty farewell and jumped into the sea. But right then, disaster struck. Actually, it was the tuna spine. Its bony mass conked me hard on the back of my head from the force of the landing. I tried to right myself, but I was jammed tight against the balloons. The tuna started to sink rapidly, and I kicked my legs wildly as about a gallon of seawater rushed into my lungs. To add insult to injury, the lamp fell over, shedding its cover. I could feel the heat of the exposed flame dangerously close to my face and smell the singed hair. This is why I hate traveling. But after what felt like hours, I found myself ashore on Shadow Moses Island. What the fuck? Let's take a moment here to review what happened on the island on that fateful day. Romanenko's disc provides a complete answer. Shadow Moses was no ordinary weapons disposal facility, but served as a secret military training ground among other things. On that day, the Wetworks Commando unit known as Foxhound and the Next Generation Special Forces group were conducting joint exercises. Foxhound is an irregular squad of elite soldiers equipped and armed to the teeth with the latest technology. They were long-time and strictly behind-the-scenes players throughout recent history, engaging in sabotage, selective assassinations, and other covert military operations. Wherever the United States could not officially intervene, whether it was a civil war, regional unrest, or other types of low-intensity conflict, Foxhound was there. It's unlikely, however, that an average citizen has ever heard of them before. These commandos remain a top-secret government project. And then there's the Next Generation Special Forces unit. This This is a cutting-edge anti-terrorist force newly organized to cope with terrorist incidents specifically involving weapons of mass destruction typified in nuclear, biological, and chemical warfare. They draw heavily from former mercenary ranks and are on a diet of rigorous VR training guided by the Force 2-1 concept. The result is combat capability, which is rumored to surpass even those of the Delta Force and Dev Guru, formerly known as SEAL Team 6. Most frightening of all, these soldiers have supposedly been manipulated at the genetic level to increase their combat performance. They were the purebreds among the dogs of war, and they turned on their masters with a surprising demand. Having seized the civilians that were on hand, they demanded that the government turn over to them the body of Foxhound's founder and combat genius, so-called Big Boss. The government had 24 hours to comply, or a nuclear strike would be initiated. But what would motivate them to make such a demand, and how did they intend to make good their threat of a nuclear launch? With these questions still unanswered, the government decided on a seemingly reckless course of action. For this daunting task of stopping a nuclear strike and freeing the hostages from the clutches of these ultimate soldiers, they sent in a single man. His name was Solid Snake, no other than a former member of the now renegade Foxhound, and a legend among mercenaries for single-handedly bringing down the fortress cities of Outer Heaven and Zanzibar land. And even though this guy is a nutjob that thinks he was abducted by aliens, this is still a more accurate version of what happened on Shadow Moses than what we saw in Twin Snakes. Your reaction is probably one of incredulity. Just one guy, you may wonder? They decided to gamble the future of the entire world on a single mercenary? I wholeheartedly agree with the sentiment, but there is more to this mission than meets the eye, as I was later to discover. Solid Snake's remote support team. Snake was delivered to the island by USS Discovery, an Ohio-class ballistic missile submarine. He may have been the lone field operative, but there was a distinguished mission control team in contact with him by radio. The overall control of the mission rested with Colonel Ray Campbell aboard the USS Discovery. As a former commander of Foxhound and Snake's CO during the 1999 Zanzibar land standoff, he was forcibly called out from retirement to deal with this latest crisis. Also aboard the Discovery was Dr. Naomi Hunter, genetic engineering expert with the commercial biotech firm ATGC Inc. She was in charge of Foxhound's gene manipulation program. Mei Ling, the architect of the mission's state-of-the-art radar and communication systems, was the third team member, apparently something of an engineering wonder kind. She developed this next-generation communication technology while still a student at MIT. At the time of the mission, she may still have been in her teens. Fucking hell, saying it again. McDonald Miller, former Foxhound survival instructor, was the only land-bound member of the mission control team. Unlike the other four, Miller was working out of his home in Alaska at his own request. Lastly, Nastasia Romanenko, the author of In the Darkness and Shadow Moses, rounded out the team as an expert on nuclear and other weapons of mass destruction. What terrorist acts were committed here? The hostages and what they tell us. The first task faced by Solid Snake upon his infiltration of Shadow Moses Island was the rescue of the hostages. Two of the captives in particular were considered top priority, but neither survived the mission. Though Snake successfully freed both men, they died suddenly in an identical manner. At the time, the mission control team tentatively attributed the deaths to heart attacks, a diagnosis that was to prove starkly incorrect. The first hostage was Donald Anderson, the head of DARPA, Defense Advanced Research Projects Agency, and the R&D body of the U.S. Department of Defense. The organization is responsible for planning and overseeing the development of new weapons technology. The other VIP hostage, Kenneth Baker, was the president of Arms Tech, one of the largest and most powerful defense subcontractors in the country. An overseer of the US's war technology and a powerful arms producer don't just happen to meet in an out-of-the-way military outpost. No one reading this account can fail to realize that these two had no business in a nuclear weapons disposal plant, and since neither Anderson nor Baker was in the habit of enjoying winter picnics, Romanenko's assertion that there was a new weapon secretly being developed on the island rings all the more true. According to her, there was indeed such a weapon, and it was close enough to completion to warrant a field test, but what exactly was this new weapon? The mother of all weapons, Metal Gear. I'm not sure it's a term that many of you have heard. I know it only as a kind of journalistic urban legend while I was still a beat reporter. It was a phantom bipedal tank that moved with unprecedented speed across difficult terrain such as mountains, desert, and swamps, firing nuclear warheads from locations that were previously impossible. Once this weapon rolled off the assembly line, nuclear strikes could be made from almost any adverse terrain, and the tactical nuclear map for the whole world would be rewritten. This nuclear-capable bipedal tank is said to have lurked in the wings of both Outer Heaven of South Africa and Zanzibar land in Central Asia. One theory holds that the development had progressed to a working prototype stage, but the weapon never materialized on the world's arms stage. In a strange coincidence, or a casual connection, it was none other than Solid Snake who saved the world from the threat of Metal Gear during both incidents. The history does indeed repeat itself, and the specter of Metal Gear rose once again in the state-of-the-art weapons development program at Shadow Moses Island. When I reached this point in the narrative, I suddenly checked myself. Wasn't Metal Gear's time effectively over? Ever since the collapse of the Soviet Union late last century, the idea of mutual assured destruction and the arms race to maintain this dangerous status quo had been fading into obsolescence. No, it's still good to get some more plasmids if you're getting them, and you also have to set up your inherit the genes that you're going to get from one race to the next one when you're going to do a longer run. The START 2 treaty signed by both superpowers had already started to chip away at the nuclear stockpile even back then. In fact, the disposal facility at Shadow Moses had been built to disarm and temporarily store many of these same warheads. With the very idea of nuclear weapons under serious scrutiny, why would the military invest in the development of a nuclear-capable tank, or was there something more to this weapon? Nature of the beast. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Metal Gear Rex, the newest of its kind, almost 45 feet in height, equipped with Vulcan cannons and laser array and shield. Oh shit! Sorry. Laser array and shielded by cutting-edge composite armor, rendering the unit practically impervious to even heat, high-explosive anti-tank warheads, and yet it went down by just a guy with a Stinger missile launcher. And I haven't even gotten to the truly scary part of this thing. The crown jewel of the Shadow Moses' Metal Gear. That's a mistake, was its railgun technology. The gun was designed to fire nuclear warheads clear of the atmosphere, where they would automatically align themselves to the target and ride the optimal trajectory back down to Earth. So what, you may think? There's a big fat missile flying in from the sky. Who cares where it came from? Just shoot the damn thing down. But here's the catch. Here's the twist. You won't be able to find any of Rex's warheads, let alone shoot them down. Don't believe me? The facts bear me out. Ari, wake up! Normally, ballistic missiles go through 4 phases from launch to impact. The first is the boost phase, which consists of the time between the missile's launch and the point at which it leaves the atmosphere and exhausts its supply of rocket propellant. Following the burnout, the rocket enters the post-boost phase that concludes with the separation of the re-entry vehicle that contains the warhead. Third stage is the mid-course phase, in which the re-entry vehicle separates and achieves a controlled descent back into the atmosphere. The warhead's re-entry into the atmosphere and its arrival at the target mark the 4th and terminal phase. Current missile defense systems are alerted to incoming ballistic missiles by detecting the rocket burn during the missile's boost stage. However, Metal Gear's missile technology employs a railgun rather than conventional rocket propulsion to achieve boost stage acceleration. As a result, there is nothing for existing missile defense systems to detect. The railgun's effectiveness is nothing short of amazing. With a range of over 3,000 miles, rivaling that of mid-range ballistic missiles, it reliably homes in within 170 feet of the target 50% of the time. What about the other 50% of the time? Placing it in the same class as high-end ICMBs. The ability of a Metal Gear to conquer virtually all terrain means that the railgun can launch a stealthy nuclear strike from almost any spot on the globe. I mean, I think they can probably detect it moving. This invisible attack would make it impossible for anyone to pinpoint the origin of a given missile, even in the event of a strike. Without a clear aggressor to retaliate against, the concept of mutual assured destruction falls apart. Without the fear of MAD, the existing rules of nuclear non-engagement would no longer apply. It also wouldn't matter if the whole world knew that a nuclear missile would be launched from Shadow Moses Island. The missile defense system was helpless against the new breed of ballistic missiles. This was exactly what the terrorists counted on in unleashing Metal Gear Rex and its all-powerful nuclear weapon against the world. So hold on, you actually think that because they don't know where the nuke came from, that they wouldn't do retaliatory nukes? Dude, like, what? Someone gets nuked, oh no, we don't know who did it, fuck it, just nuke everyone. Like, what do you mean? What I saw inside the fortress. Anyway, I trudged through the cave, sweating under the weight of my trusty tuna. Soon the rocks gave way to smooth walls and a row of bright lights. I had finally arrived. This was no doubt the cradle of insurrection, that military facility which Solid Snake so brilliantly penetrated, the eye of the storm that threatened to engulf the world. Fortunately, there was not a soul to be seen. I could, however, hear a faint cry amidst the whistle of the wind. Gary, help me. I couldn't believe my ears. How could anyone on a remote island that I had never visited know my name? I took a good cautious look around and saw a familiar figure among the steel pillars in the corner. It was John D. My cousin, who so carelessly pitched me overboard into the sub-zero water only a few hours ago, was now sitting on the ground, tied to a post. What had happened? Help, Gary. I trotted over to where he was calling pathetically, the tuna heavy on my back. He smiled weakly when he saw me. What the hell happened to you, John D? I asked, crouching down next to him. I don't know. Right after I let you off, this black helicopter came around. A helicopter? A Hind D? Yeah, a kind of squarish black one. Next thing I know, I'm tied up here. Gary, why are you still wearing that fish? Was there more to this than I suspected? Who was responsible? The military, or that mysterious group mentioned in the disc, the one whose authority outstrips even that of the President of the United States? My thoughts were interrupted by sudden gunfire. By a sudden gunfire? I instinctively pulled the tuna over me again. Gary, you gotta help me. Untie me, will ya? Where was the shooter? The bullets were wildly ricocheting off the post, making it impossible for me to pinpoint the origin. If I stayed put, I was dead meat. You're already dead meat. What should be my next course of action? Untie me, man. Gary, don't call me Gary. I'm just a tuna. I started to run, dodging bullets and sprinting up the stairs. I was unstoppable, speeding away like a gazelle in a large fish skin. Farewell, cousin John D. There are responsibilities greater than your safety that I must shoulder. Mine is a high and lonely path. Solid Snake versus the Army of Darkness. Let's take this moment to review Solid Snake's footsteps. Nuclear weapons disposal facility that he had infiltrated was crawling with terrorists, and engaging the enemy was unavoidable. This was a battlefield, no mistake about it. Snake's progress had been impeded at every step by the patrolling squads of super genome soldiers and such formidable foxhounds as Psycho Mantis, the master of psychokinesis and mind reading, the chameleon-like decoy octopus, the chain gun-wielding giant Vulcan Raven, and Sniper Wolf, one of the best marksmen in history. The following is a profile of individuals whose involvement with the government conspiracy seems to be the most intimate. The information should help make the terrifying truth about this case more clear. Revolver Ocelot, an ex-Spetsnaz also known as Shalashashka. After the collapse of the Soviet Union, he found lucrative contracts as a mercenary in conflict-ridden regions throughout the world. His activities led to his recruitment by the US government and his entry into Foxhound. As his codename indicates, he is a brilliant marksman whose preferred weapon is a revolver. Ocelot challenged Snake when he came to looking for Kenneth Baker, the president of Armstech Inc., but the battle never reached the conclusion Ocelot wanted due to the sudden intrusion of the stealth camouflage-clad cyborg ninja. The ninja's sword cut a deadly arc right through Ocelot's right arm, and Ocelot retreated in agony. The Russian sharpshooter also served as a liaison between his terrorist band and a Russian militia led by the renegade Colonel Gerluchovich. Can't say it. According to the Foxhound leader Liquid Snake's master plan, the Russian militia would join them on Shadow Moses after the nuclear strike had been launched. They would then commence an all-out assault on the rest of the world from their safe retreat on the island. With nuclear missiles that could neither be detected nor defended against, over 1,000 first-class Russian soldiers, next-generation genome commandos, and the combat skill and tactical cunning of Foxhound, this new army's objective was nothing short of World War III. The Ninja! The mystery figure equipped with a reinforced exoskeleton and stealth camouflage confounded Snake as well as the terrorist with his superhuman strength and agility. His interest seems not to have been what was happening within the facility. Evidence suggests that he was there solely to engage Snake in battle. It was through such an encounter that Snake realized the identity of the ninja. His name had been Gray Fox, and he was supposed to have been killed by Snake, his best friend. This may seem surprising, but the debt coming back to life is a fairly routine occurrence. There are examples throughout the world to prove the fact. When a Roland Grace's grave was relocated in 1952, there were deep gouge marks discovered on the inside of the Hungarian farmer's casket lid. It looked as though the dying man had tried to claw his way out of the coffin. On a brighter note, a Japanese man called Jin Imon Natakama walked out of a stalactite cave in 1914, a full 10 years after he had gone missing while exploring the same cave. His family was doubly astonished to discover that he had apparently not aged a day since they last saw him. All this makes complete sense to me, and it should to you as well in a moment. 2 words: pyramid power. I have no doubt that Gray Fox was forced to undergo the same revival process by military scientists in the course of their horrific genetic experiments. Liquid Snake, I know exactly what you are thinking as you hear the name of the man who led Shadow Moses' uprising, and my answer is yes. Solid Snake, our hero, and Liquid Snake are none other than twin brothers. They are not, however, twins in the usual sense. This is yet another manifestation of the US military's dangerous love affair with genetic engineering. The 2 snakes are fighting machines created through the so-called Project L'Enfant Terribles. The rumors that the government is attempting a mass production of super soldiers are numerous and persistent. Just the other day, I came across something called People EO, a humanoid combat droid. Development on the outer shell had gone off without a hitch, but the unit had to have a human being inside to function, which decreased its utility somewhat. The military finally realized the fact late in the game and pulled the plug. There was also a plan to use a well-known psychokinetics DNA material to breed an army of gifted soldiers. Unfortunately, someone pointed out that there is indeed no spoon. At least not in a normal combat situation. Solid and liquid snakes, however, were successfully created from their father, Big Boss's genetic material. They were literally born to be extraordinary soldiers, and it was no surprise that when they finally met, the result would be a titanic confrontation. What I saw on the roof. I held myself and the tuna up the steps, dodging the invisible sniper. The spiral staircase seemed to go on forever. Just as I was about to give up the climb, I saw the exits to the roof. I pulled open the door and lurched into the faintly lit gloom. The sub-zero wind felt soothing on my overworked body. I laid the tuna down and sat next to it, trying to catch my breath. The enemy may pursue me even here, but I had nothing left in me to run with. I pulled out my hip flask of peanut butter and bourbon and took a long swig. The fiery liquid slid down my throat, hot and thick. Peanut butter is my Waterloo. When I was a kid, I was a wuss who couldn't eat peanut butter like other red-blooded children. One day, I decided to confront this weakness of mine and put myself on a peanut butter overload. Anything I put in my mouth had to have peanut butter on it. I piled the stuff on everything from chili dogs without onions, my favorite dish, to spearmint gum to my girlfriend's lips. The inevitable result was that I came to hate peanut butter. If I didn't like it before, I now loathed it with abandon. If I could gather the entire world's supply of peanut butter and dump it in the Bermuda Triangle, I would. As it is, all I can do is eat as much of the stuff as I can. Peanut butter, I will always hate you. How does that song go? And I will always hate you. Ooh, ooh. No, that's not it. Will always. It must be another song I'm thinking of. Can't remember. Snow is starting to coat my shoes. Where was my tuna? Oh, there it is, right next to me. Bright light in my eye. Now I remember what day it is. June 24th, the anniversary of my UFO abduction. Why am I so sleepy? And what is that sound? It was a chopper, a squarish black one, and it was coming closer. Foxdie, the secret assassination virus. If you recall, I wrote that the two hostages, the DARPA chief Donald Anderson and ArmsTech president Kenneth Baker, died of a heart attack while they were being rescued by Solid Snake. The actual cause of their death, however, was especially engineered assassin virus called Foxdie. Foxdie is a retrovirus that kills only select people. Its development was passed on to Naomi Hunter from her predecessor. Once Foxdie finds its way into its target's system, the person dies almost immediately. It's practically a viral equivalent of a spontaneous human combustion. Dr. Hunter had injected Solid Snake with this virus, and as he unwittingly made contact with his targets one by one, they fell prey to the retrovirus's power. But the decision to infect Snake was not hers. That order, in fact, came directly from the Pentagon. The Defense Department's goal. The true objective of the DoD was to selectively assassinate the perpetrators of the terrorist uprising. All Snake had to do was come into contact with the targets. The mission objectives he was actually given, namely to stop nuclear launch and rescue the hostages, were nothing more than a smokescreen. By simply sending Snake in as a disease vector, the Pentagon stood to reclaim their expensive investments, Metal Gear, and the bodies of the genome soldiers with little risk of damage. The Pentagon also believed that Foxdie would successfully cover up the incident by the virtue of its lethality. However, Naomi Hunter's re-engineering of the virus cast grave doubts on the reliability of Foxdie itself. Even though the nature of her manipulation was unknown, the Pentagon decided to take extreme measures to counteract this development. The bomber on the horizon. Alarmed by the news of Dr. Hunter's tampering, the then Defense Secretary Jim Houseman personally took over as the mission's commander and headed for Shadow Moses on an AWACS. Around the same time, a bomber took off from a base in Galena, Alaska, carrying a payload of surface-piercing B-61-13 tactical missiles. The Defense Secretary had decided on a more direct approach to cover-up. Fighting nuke with nuke, it was a rationale that smacked of a return to the arms race. Would a nuke blow up another nuke? Or do nukes have to be primed in such a specific way that it wouldn't work? If you shot a nuke with a gun, it doesn't blow up. Like, a nuke has to be activated with some sort of injector system or whatever the fuck, I don't know what it is. But if you dropped a nuke on a pile of nukes, would the first nuke set off all the rest of the nukes? It's really hard to make a nuclear explosion. You can't do it by accident. But we've already made a nuclear explosion. Would it make the other warheads go off? Let's try it. Yeah, let's try it. Fighting Nuke with Nuke, it was a rationale that smacked of a return to the arms race, and Snake was furious. He had already succeeded in destroying Metal Gear Rex, and the terrorist incident was over for all intents and purposes. Was a nuclear airstrike to be his prize for accomplishing all this? As it turned out, the airstrike never happened. Somebody had countermanded Jim Houseman's orders. You may think that the only person with the authority to override the orders of the Secretary of Defense was his Commander-in-Chief, the President of the United States, but like most things in this account, the truth is far from obvious. The hand that stopped the nuclear strike was that of a shadowy secret society. But what kind of group is it whose power outstrips even that of the American presidency, the face of the enemy? Facebook. When I came to, I was sitting in a weather station cabin with a burlap sack on my head, with my hands tied behind my back. So this is the way it ends, I thought dimly. I haul myself all the way out to this pimple on the Arctic and die at the hands of an invisible executioner without finding out a thing. One of my captors moved in closer and started to rummage through my inside chest pocket. I cursed inwardly. This was where I carried Nastasha Romanenko's disc, the entire account of the Shadow Moses incident. My policy is the best way to ensure that something doesn't get stolen is to have it with you at all times. Clearly, I needed to reevaluate that one. The man easily found and seized the disc. What is this? He demanded. Whatever it is, it's worth more than you. I responded with as much menace and dignity as the burlap on my head allowed. Well, that is something. What followed was both highly tedious and painful, and nothing of great significance was said until that electrifying statement, "We have the disc back." We've now come to full circle since the start of my account and caught up to the point where it originated. Thank you, writer. It was unclear how the disc had gotten to Max Smithson at Mega Surprise, but my captor's words indicated that the disc had originally belonged to them. Either that, or they were the ones who wanted it the most urgently. I took my courage in my hands and opened a dialogue with them. Yo, you guys happen to be that secret society whose power outstrips even that of the American presidency? Answer me, you artificial coloring on a cheap drugstore candy cane? This had the exact effect I'd hoped for, namely to send them into a violent fit of rage. I must have hit pretty close to home. The contents of the disc were as good as verified. This was indeed the secret society whose power outstripped even that of the American presidency. In my delight, I hardly paid attention to the obscenities that were being screamed at me, nor to the distant sound of a gun being pulled out of its holster. It was then that the cabin suddenly erupted into controlled chaos. It seemed only seconds from the time the window was smashed in that to the moment I realized that my captors had been decimated and I was alone with my savior. Who was this human whirlwind? I was ready to lose my lunch from the curiosity and terror. I could taste the peanut butter in my mouth. I could hear the enigma walk up to me and lift the burlap sack off my head. I concentrated on the hammering of my heart for a moment, then slowly looked up. There was nobody there. I could see nothing, sense nothing, but someone was untying the ropes biting into my wrists. Invisible hands placed themselves on either side of my head in a strange parody of a coronation. They definitely removed the bandana I had earlier fashioned into a clumsy bandage for my bruised head. The faded piece of cloth was not my own, but a flotsam found on the beach. I reached for the unseen figure with my shaking hands, but with one flick of the bandana, it was gone. But there were more surprises to come. As I gingerly moved my stiff body, I felt an unfamiliar bulk against my chest, and discovered the precious optical disc miraculously recovered. Not only that, but there were enough backup copies to fill me with awe and pop the stitches on my flimsy pocket. I thought of my mysterious savior, possessed of superhuman fighting ability, invisible, and capable of burning discs in an instant. There was only one possible explanation. He had to be an alien, probably the little gray kind. A gray fox! Life after Shadow Moses. And so I came in from the cold to my hole of an apartment in New York, my trusty tuna beside me. The landlord mentioned that my neighbor, the starving student, had gone missing recently. It could be that I was nosing around the wrong information from his machine. If I ever see him alive again, I should apologize. I'm currently banging out this manuscript on an antique typewriter. This is the truth as described on the optical disc, and as I elaborated and verified by my own experiences on that fearsome island. As this account draws to a close, my thoughts dwell more and more on Nastasha Romanenko, the woman who risked everything by recording the facts of the incident onto this disc. I think it was her way of giving voice to the victims of this mission, the casualties of nuclear weapons throughout modern history, and to all the lives disrupted and damaged by an elaborate government conspiracy. Her will was passed on to a counterculture journalist in New York City. That's me, and the truth is now out there. Her will, like her, what she wanted to happen, not her, like she's dead, her will, okay? And the truth is now out there for all to see, just as she dreamed. Readers, the responsibility to disseminate the facts of the Shadow Moses incident is now yours. What will you risk to know the truth? Publishers afterward. This nonfiction work was based on the factual account written by Nastasha Romanenko, a military analyst who allegedly took part in a secret mission to counter a terrorist incident on Alaska's Shadow Moses Island. Her account was published in its original unabridged form as In the Darkness of Shadow Moses after the successful publication of this volume. Gary McGolden, the author, is a journalist and a nonfiction writer who is best known for his past bestseller, The Telekinetic Powers of the Loch Ness Monster, the True Energy Source of UFOs. The details of McGolden's adventures on Shadow Moses remain uncorroborated exonerated, but there are serious doubts as to his tuna-aided landing on the island. There is in fact ample evidence that he was swept out to another small island several miles south of Shadow Moses and failed to realize that fact. McGolden has seemingly vanished into thin air following his manuscript's arrival at our humble offices. While this has been a source of great pleasure to our accounting department, I sincerely hope that this notorious, fickle, but talented writer is hard at work on a follow-up to this volume. Though certain aspects of the book require further fact-checking, this alone should not dissuade you of the veracity of many of its main assertions, nor should you dismiss the contents of Nastasha Romanenko's disc outright. Instead, readers should approach this account with an open mind and a sense of adventure, much as Gary McGolden did when he first received the disc in the mail. I should note, however, that Gary was mistaken about one thing. I never mailed him that disc. I just got chills. Max Smithson, Editor-in-Chief, Mega Surprise Magazine. Wow. No. 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 No, I'm done. No. I'm not doing it. It crashed. I'm not reading it today. 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 Just take a break. What does the number next to your name mean? Will he actually play any Metal Gear Solid 2 before break? Tell Mouse she can come back. Mouse, do you want to read the history of Shadow Moses? Okay, we will take break before we start because it just makes the most sense. Sorry if that was indulgent, but I think we should read it. I thought that was going to be it, but unfortunately, like, there's more. Thank you, Jackie Ohio, for the gifting us up. Thank you very much. Thank you, Talisman G1. My voice is actually shot. My throat hurts. Thank you, Talisman G1, for the resub. 92 months. Thank you very much. Thank you, Acerec, for continuing their sub as well, also known as a resub. Thank you, Acerec, again, for continuing their sub. Back to back. How did you do this? How? Thank you, Cap Corey, for the resub. Second floor basement. It makes sense to me, second floor basement. It makes sense. Thank you very much. Thank you, VZ Legend, for the resub. Thank you, Mary Philium, for the resub too. What have I returned to? Yep. That was all just the fucking forward for the actual real fucking book, man. Holy shit. Thank you, Evil MT, for the resub with Cinema. Thank you, Annie, for pressing the resub. Didn't know you were back to reading VNs. Just it's my calling, man. It's my calling. And I don't want to make audio versions of my own books, and yet. Thank you, Lexical Paralysis, for the resub. Thank you very much. 25 months. And thank you, Scythecon, for the resub too. In for a penny, in for a pound. Doesn't 324 pages of reading sound awesome? It actually does, but we're not doing it. We're not doing it. Anyway, I'll be back in about 5 minutes, and then we'll do the No, let's do the dolls after second break today. Let's actually start the game. So we'll be done in 5 minutes, and then back in 5 minutes, and we're gonna start the game. I joked earlier that this whole text was a government psyop to discredit anyone who mentions Shadow Moses, but it doesn't seem impossible. Yeah. It was actually kind of a fun read. It was pretty funny. Okay. All right, so 300 pages. How long do you think it's going to take? How many words is it? Anyone know offhand? Until second break. It's going to take over an hour, yeah. Yeah, for sure. Maybe that's what we'll do at the beginning of tomorrow's stream. Thank you, Jaime EXE, for the resub. Finally managing to watch the stream again. Good to be back. Welcome back, Jaime EXE. Did you enjoy Silksong? Did you partake? Thank you, Kaylee Gal, for the resub as well. Happy 11 months, almost a year. Since I have this chance, I want to ask this question. When you make video essays, do you record yourself playing games in full before you make the essay, or do you get the footage after the essay? I'm thinking of doing video essays as a side hobby, and I appreciate the wisdom of the elderly. Both. I don't even start writing until I've done usually I try and play the game 3 times. I make lots and lots of notes, but I don't start writing the script until I'm done with all the playthroughs. And then after I'm done the script, and I've recorded some of it, sometimes during the writing I will realize, oh, I need to do some experiments, and I might go in and I might just try something out, and I'll record that. After I'm done the recording of the audio for the script, and I'm making the video and I'm assembling it, sometimes I will realize, oh, hold on, I need a clip of this, I need footage of this, I need an example, and I'll go back in and do that. But most of the time, almost all of the footage is done before I even do the script. 20k words. Fuck, I used to know this offhand. I think 1500 words is 3 minutes for me, 5 minutes for me. I think. I can't remember. I used to have it on on my desktop. That was the name of a notepad, so I remembered how to do it. So I could judge how long a video was as I was writing it. Shit. I can't remember what it was. You read aloud to 300 words per minute? Okay, maybe it's not that then. Maybe it's 10 minutes then? I'm wrong, I guess. In case it wasn't long enough. Exactly, yeah. Thank you, Pepsi Addict, for the bits too. So you're gonna finish reading tomorrow, right? With the Joms? Standard audiobooks are 100 to 110 words per minute. I'm a bit faster than that, aren't I? There's not really much of a performance there, although I've gotten a little bit better at that. Okay. Anyway, we're gonna play on normal, but I will say that there are difficulty options that aren't here. There's extreme and European extreme. Metal Gear Solid 2 on European extreme is, no joke, the hardest video game that I've ever played. I don't know if it would still be that much harder if I did it today. Maybe I've become a better gamer. I understand gaming more than I did when I was 15 or whatever, 16, 17. I can't remember how old I was. It took me multiple hours to beat most of the bosses. And then on the very last boss, I can't remember if I did it or not, or if I stopped. Yeah. Normal is maybe too easy for what it's worth. I don't care about that. We're just here to see the vibes and everything, right? Radar type 2. All right, here we go. The story is fictional. Any and all similarities to characters, groups, or other entities in real life are coincidental. Only we can handle it. Hey, Bexy, how's it going? Oh, shit.
2 years ago, we had classified intelligence that a new type of metal gear was scheduled for transport. The whole thing stank, but our noses had been out in the cold too long.
So this was the trailer that released like a year or so before the game came out, and man, oh man. How's it sound? We good? See, the Otacon ending is canon. He has the stealth suit. Oh man, that was a bad place for the controller before all that rumbling. Holy shit.
Our boy is right on schedule. We'll know soon enough. This is Snake. Do you read me, Otacon?
Loud and clear, Snake.
Kept you waiting, huh? I'm at the sneak point.
Everything going okay?
The stealth camo's busted. Landing impact.
We must have overused it. Sorry, but you're gonna have to deal with it. You're not in the military anymore.
Right. I didn't plan on relying on this gadget anyway.
The private sector's not so bad, is it? Privacy guaranteed?
I'm happy as long as no one gives me any more unwanted gifts.
You mean that thing with Naomi?
And I can't say I miss the chattering nanny.
Mei Ling's not so bad. That reminds me, I have to get in touch with her again about that new Natick flashware.
Diverting toys from the SSCEN again? Look, give her a message from me. Someone will find out, sooner or later. She's better off assuming it's sooner and quit while she's safe.
Too true. Okay, Snake, let's get to work.
Yeah.
You know how the technical specs of Metal Gear were sold on the black market after Shadow Moses?
No, I don't know that.
Ocelot's doing.
Exactly. And now every state, group, and .com has its own version of Metal Gear.
Not exactly a classified weapon for today's nuclear powers.
This new one seems to have been designed to wipe the floor with all the other models. The only consistent description is that it's an amphibious, anti-Metal Gear vehicle.
That explains why this one is under Marine Corps jurisdiction.
The mission objective is to make visual confirmation of the new Metal Gear being transported by that tanker and bring back photographic evidence. But I want you first to go up to the top level of the infrastructure, to the bridge. We need to find out where the tanker is headed.
A little reconnaissance, huh?
There's too much we don't know about this new prototype. Capabilities, deployment method. We don't even know how close it is to completion. If we know where the testing arena is, I can start to draw some reasonable conclusions.
All right, I'll head to the bridge ASAP.
Try to avoid
What does that stand for?
confrontations. Our goal is to collect evidence on Metal Gear development and expose it to the world. It would be best if you could get out of there without alerting anyone.
This looks pretty good.
I know the drill. We're not terrorists.
Very good. Don't you forget that you're part of Philanthropy now, an anti-Metal Gear organization and officially recognized by the UN.
Recognized, but still fringe, Otacon.
Are we allowed to set Easter eggs you might miss? As long as it's not obnoxious. Someone said something about
let's look at your gear.
hitting the triggers
Your
during
weapon is a
Kodak.
tranquilizer gun converted from a Beretta M92F.
M9.
It's a little hard to work with because you have to reload after each shot since the slide locks.
Better than scavenging at the mission site. Good suppressor, too.
The chemical stun will take effect in a few seconds and last for hours. You can take down an elephant with that thing. Check out the laser sighting, too. The effects of the anesthetic round will vary depending on what part of the body is hit. We're talking about a difference of tens of seconds between hitting limbs, chest, or head. As for the equipment... Hey, Snake, cigarettes? What's wrong with you?
It's kind of a lucky charm.
You haven't read the Surgeon General's warning, have you? Here's the digital camera. Works almost the same way as your old one.
Why doesn't Joe use a suit? Is he stupid? It's
They don't
broken.
look armed.
Hey, Earth to Snake. These are nice, upstanding Marines, not terrorists. Don't get caught. You're in stealth mode here.
Sure, and if it comes to that, a little beauty sleep never hurt anyone. By the way, Otacon, are you sure of this intelligence?
Absolutely. Hacked it out of the Pentagon's classified files myself.
No traces?
Oh, please. I'm too good for that.
But this might be a trap. Remember, there's a price on our heads.
You're just being paranoid.
I hope so. Those men, you wouldn't think they were anything but civilians from here.
With all the ships passing on the river and in the harbor, putting uniformed Marines on the deck would be a bad idea. People can get a clear view of the water from Riverside, too.
The water line is too high. According to the navigational plans, this ship should have discharged its cargo upriver.
It's in there, no doubt about it.
The military trains you to watch for threats from the stern on a boat. That's SOP for counter-terror ops, too. Security should be tighter.
You worry too much.
Where's the target?
Satellite surveillance is a major international pastime these days. I'd say the cargo holds, safely below the deck. Do you see the entrance to the holds?
Looks like there are a few entryways into the crew quarters. The chopper. What?
Oh no! Marines, watch out!
Looks like we're not the only ones after Metal Gear tonight.
Is that a chopper I just heard?
Affirmative. Probably another cavalry. What's their game? Hijack?
They're probably targeting the ship's controls.
Otacon, how many men do you need to take over a tanker of this size?
The ship is run by a computer, so I'd say about 18 people.
AKS 74U.
18? That's the same age the Mei-Ling was in the first game. Haha, thanks for reminding me, Snake.
Russians?
You sure?
No Marine barber touched that head of hair.
What the fuck are you talking about, Snake?
I'm transmitting a photo. Let's get an ID on him ASAP.
It's
I'm on it.
It's Kirilenko.
Looks like the tanker's theirs now. Ka-60 Kasatka.
Kasatka?
Yeah, okay, bro.
Amateur, right? Killer whale.
We need to get a fix on who they are.
Judging by their transport, aren't they some kind of military commandos?
Not necessarily. It could be the Ka-62, the civil model.
Look, Snake, all we need is the photographic evidence of Metal Gear. As long as we have those, we can put it online and blow the whole thing wide open. So no pyrotechnics, okay?
All right. I'll do my best.
This isn't like Shadow Moses. Reach me if anything happens. The frequency's 141.12.
How can I check in and save my progress?
I'll do it. There's a frequency set aside for it. 140.96. Sorry, but no Mei-Ling this time. Call me on the codec when you want to save.
Got it.
I'll be waiting just past the Verrazano Bridge. You need to be off that ship by then.
I'll be in touch.
Okay, so A is crouch and roll. B is punch. Y is nothing. X is shoot. RB is first person. LB is nothing. Left trigger does this. Right trigger does this. Oh, no more fast reloading? How do you reload? I am pressing the trigger. You don't have any ammo. I don't? I thought it was saying I have 14 bullets loaded of 46. No? Oh, okay. Voice 60 is the maximum ammo I can carry. Okay, I understand. Why isn't he asleep? Oh, there we go. Okay.
Snake, go through that door into the ship's interior. Push the action button down in front of the door and wait until the door opens before letting go. If you need to open the door faster, hit the action button repeatedly while you turn the handle. Make sure you keep doing it until the door's open.
God damn it. God damn it. He's butt shot. Radio? No. No way. Okay. No. Uh-oh.
Who's that? Enemy sight.
Oh, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're so good. We're not good. No way. No way. Do. Thank you, BDogLol69 for the bits. Have you checked out Stephen Lavelle's mini games on his website? I played a couple last night and they're pretty neat. I'd love another Steven sausage roll from the man, but I appreciate the little works he's got going on. I haven't, no. Can you send me a link of those and I'll check it out in 300 business days? I'd like to see those. Thank you, Arxangel, for the resub as well. Broke my leg just in time for Beer Festival. Anyways, glad to be here under these circumstances. You can't be subscribed to Never Broke a Bone now. Sorry, that's the real loss here, Arxangel. That sucks, breaking your leg. Holy shit. Hope you heal speedily as quickly as you can. Thank you, Clarity Yumi, as well for the resub. 51 months. Did the game look like this when it first came out, or is this kind of upscaled and has anti-aliasing from with this port?
Good.
Go first next. So I did already. Oh, do you have to be in the locker? I remember doing this. I hope it works now, because otherwise what I just said sounds unhinged. Whoa, what the? Kiss a poster in a locker?
This reminds me of when we first met.
I was the one inside the locker that time. We're equal now, huh?
Not unless I wet my pants.
That's a low blow, Snake.
Push the action button once more to get out of the locker. You can see out from the slit in the door. Make sure you check the area using first-person view before you go out. Push the action.
Another one on the far right. Yeah, I know.
See those lockers? That's a good place to hide yourself if you're in a pinch. Push the action button near the locker to open the door. Walk into it for a quick concealment. Push the action button once more to get out of the locker. You can see out from the slit in the door. Make sure you check the area using first-person view before you go out. You can also hide enemies you've knocked out in the locker. Just open the locker, then drag the body to the locker.
Do you like the way the characters will just break the fourth wall to tell players stuff in these games? Yeah, I think it works. I think it works.
If you open the locker, you can use the door as a cover during an exchange of gunfire. But of course, this is a pretty flimsy door. There are limits to how many bullets it can withstand. Don't count on it too much, okay? Okay,
it's not working. He's isn't it when you put the photographs through the thing?
What do you think you're doing, Snake? You don't have enough to keep you busy? Try to remember the mission if you can.
Good.
Okay, so that got him, right? Headshots are instant with this, but that got him in the butt or something on the butt. Yeah, there we go. How could Joe play this game as a teen and claim not to be? Everyone played this game if they were a teen at this age. Everyone. Per locker. Can't you like fucking hell. Okay, the analyst is kind of awkward. Can't you just like equip the gun and do like a quick like jump out? No? Uh-oh. Whoa, but is instant? Otacon, what do you think of this bar?
That must be the crew lounge. The tanker's crewmen would relax here when they're off shift. There's a lot of stuff there. Make sure you don't move it around too much. Someone may notice that it's been tampered with. Leave no traces. That's common sense when infiltrating a target, right?
The ice cubes? What about them? Real-time melting. Well, it's gonna take a while then. They dissolve in real time if you shoot them. How come there are no puddles? Yeah, 6 out of 10. Do we go up or do we go down, don't we? What's up? Not much, you? Ba-ba. I don't know, this looks great for 24 years old. Like it's the Steam remaster thing, so I don't think it looked exactly like this, but this is how it looks in my memory, so it did look really, really good. Is this where we came in, or? Oh, is that the door that we tried to open and we couldn't do it? Can you shoot the camera like on the lens with this gun to no, okay. What is this? 1000x resist? This was good for 2001 PS2, and then Metal Gear Solid 3 came out. It was a whole other step up on the same hardware. I think Metal Gear Solid 2 looks better than Metal Gear Solid 3. I think Metal Gear Solid 3 looked kind of weird. Metal Gear Solid 3 is PS2 or PS3? PS2. Metal Gear Solid 4 is PS3. What? Oh. The camera won't see him, right? Yeah, we're good. What the?
Snake, respond! Snake! Snake!
Oh, the truck's been moved!
Snake, wait! Don't move!
I see it. Some kind of device on both sides of the hall. Infrared sensors?
Right, and they're linked to...
Let me guess. Semtex.
Exactly. Plastic explosives. If you trip the sensors...
I'll be sleeping with the fishes, along with this entire ship.
That sounds about right. There aren't that many infrared beams. Maybe you can get past those without setting off the explosives. If you need to see exactly where the beams are, you can use the usual method. There's a fire extinguisher over there. Break it open and try scattering some of the extinguishing chemicals.
Uh-oh. Fuck. I can crawl under this, right? Yeah. I remember being able to disarm these. Nope. Whoa. What? How? Man, I hope no one comes in here. I thought if you were directly below it that it wouldn't be able to see you. Does this camera have like a closer range on it?
Return to your positions. Increase security. Understood. Backup squad to deck D. Guard the galley area.
You can shoot hands too. All right. Wow. Alright, out of range. Out of range. We're good. We're good. Oh man, he does have an ass in this one. I don't remember having to come up here. I've forgotten a lot of this game, apparently. Interesting.
So it is the Kasaka. Russian choppers.
Snake, did you find out where that ship is headed?
Yeah, I'm looking at it. 35 degrees longitude, latitude around 58.
More than 500 miles off the coast of the Bermudas, out in the middle of the Atlantic.
The Bermuda Triangle.
So the prototype is ready for solo testing. It's basically combat worthy. That area is outside the Second Fleet's operational range, too. It must be a standalone Marine Corps project, which means this prototype Metal Gear must be designed for independent deployment, without any naval assistance. Anyway, analysis can wait till later. Snake, you need to go down to the holds and locate the actual metal...
Control room, communications, and engine room are under control. All entry and exit points to the tanker hold secured. Infrared sensors placed and operational.
Good work. Are the explosives in place?
Yes, they are all planted.
Listen, once we have what we came for, the tanker will be scuttled.
And the vehicle's pilot.
He's the only one who underwent the VR training. No one else can do it.
Are you sure you can trust him?
Your part in the mission is complete. You are to leave at once.
No, it's not over yet.
I can see the moon, even in this storm, pale as death. I have a bad feeling about this mission. You swore this to me, that you would leave the unit once the mission was complete. Do not worry, this is a country of liberty.
No, this is where I belong, with the unit. I have nowhere else to go. Father, I want to stay and fight.
There is no choice to make here, Olga. Need I remind you that you are carrying my grandchild?
Mwah.
You will be on the helicopter out of here now.
Damn it.
That was my chef's kiss exposition sound. Mwah.
Hands over your head.
Father, name, pregnant. Alright, she's pregnant. Time to pump her full of tranquilizer.
Overboard, slowly. A woman. Show your face.
You men, you're all the same.
Who are you?
We are nomads. Wanderers.
I said don't move.
Americans. So you shoot women too.
I'm a nomad too. What else do you have there? Take the knife and toss it. Not there. Toss it overboard. Hold that position. Now, turn around.
You know what you're doing. It stopped raining. Not too shabby, is it? New York, I mean.
Wait, did the knife have a bullet?
And that brings our tour to its conclusion.
Scout knife with a surprise. You a Spetsnaz?
I think you deserve a little credit. No one's ever dodged that shot of mine. But no one gets lucky twice, either.
Oh, I remember.
I've been with the unit since I was born. I grew up on the battlefield. Conflict and victory were my parents.
Yep.
The unit is my life, my family. We've shared everything, all the bad and all the good. I have no one, nothing except the unit. Nothing else matters to me.
I hate aiming with a controller.
Whoever you are, you're not stopping us.
Oh, I didn't have the Russians.
Stop kidding around. Snake?
I've been with the unit since I was born. I grew up on the battlefield. Conflict and victory were my parents. The unit is my life, my family. We've shared everything, all the bad and all the good. I have no one, nothing else. Nothing else matters to me. Whoever you are, you're not stopping us.
Man, she just fires like instantly when she pops out, huh? Oh, I ruined it. Fuck. So, if you don't shoot out the spotlight, at one point she like lowers the spotlight so you can't see anything. You have to shoot the spotlight. So it's like this fight has like I think 2 layers of interactivity with it, with the light and the cover. Is there more, or is it just those 2? Oh yeah, the drone things.
Cipher. Otacon, the ship appears to be under their control. The men have Russian gear, but I haven't been able to find out anything else about their origin.
I know who they are.
You do?
We've ID'd the old man,
Who is he?
Sergei Gerlukovich.
Gerlukovich, one of Ocelot's allies.
Yeah, the GRU colonel. He's the one Ocelot was supposed to meet up with after Shadow Moses.
They're after Metal Gear.
Everything's changed. This is not going to be as simple as we thought.
You could say that. I saw a surveillance remote just now. It looked like the Cipher.
A Marine Cipher T?
No, Army.
First the Marines, then the Russians, now the Army?
You're right. This isn't gonna be simple.
Snake, there's something I have to tell you.
Are you pregnant?
We didn't dig up this info about the new Metal Gear on our own. Not like usual.
How did you find out then?
It was a tip. An anonymous tip.
Anonymous? You've never trusted those. Why would you start now?
I have a younger sister, a stepsister. We have different parents.
That's
I
important.
only knew her for 2 years.
You've never mentioned her before. So?
The sender of the tip was EE.
E.E.?
Her name is Emma, but I always call her EE.
Emma? Emmerich?
Yeah, it just caught my eye, you know? I figured it was a coincidence, but I couldn't get it out of my mind. There's really no one out there who knows about her.
When was the last time you saw her?
Over 10 years ago.
You think it's a trap? To lure us out here?
I don't know. After I got the tip, I did break into the Pentagon system to get confirmation.
Okay.
Watch your back, Snake. Maybe I screwed up.
I've got a light-equipped USP. I can take them on now. There's no ammo, but it takes a 9mm, just like the Marines' M9. I'll find those somewhere around here.
Don't raise too much racket with that thing.
I hear you.
Man, this is already building on the first game more than I remember it. It's kind of cool. Why doth we need the gun? Okay, now we go down? Right? I was watching a Metal Gear 2 VOD on a plane. Some dude sitting next to me used it as a conversation starter. 3-hour flight, man. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's fucking devastating when people talk to you like that, isn't it? You want to be polite. It can make the time go by faster, I guess. I don't know. Usually I like talking to people, but like fucking hell. I like it. It depends on the person. I don't know how to say this in a politically correct way, chat, so I'm just gonna say it. I attract crazies. So it's very dependent on the person. We know? What do you mean? Does that say about something about you, or does it say about me? Nailed it. Okay, we went all around like this already. Can we go into that room down there? It's not a room, it's a closet. Okay. Stand users attract each other? I hate that I understand that. Yeah? What? Ah, shit. I don't remember how to do this part. Where do I get the fucking key card? Did Ogla have it? If only there was someone you could have called. Anyone else see the face in the coda in the radar right now? Is that how it's gonna be, chat? This is how it's gonna be. Okay, all right.
Hey, Snake, you found a handgun.
It's a decent one. USP.
The USP fires real bullets, not the knockout.
Did you
rounds
shoot the
that
glass watch your eyes smell? Yes, we did that already.
The USP isn't equipped with a suppressor either. If you fire it when there are enemies nearby, they'll probably hear it. Keep that in mind. Having the USP will make combat easier, but being
Did you shoot the
unprotected is
pans?
still
Yes.
the best way to go.
What else do
okay?
I need to shoot to go forward?
What you're wielding right now is a converted Beretta M92F. designed to fire tranquilizer rounds. A direct hit will knock the target unconscious. Think of those rounds as tiny syringes. The impact of the round causes the mixing of two chemicals in the shell. The resulting gas compresses a tiny.
Did you shake
piston
Olga's
and
unconscious
injects
by
the
like a weirdo? I did
tranquilizer
not
into
know.
its
Does the
tip
key
into
card
the
come out if you
target's
do that?
skin.
I seem to
The
recall having to
tranquilizer's
do that on
effects are
some
felt
parts
at
of the game.
different times depending on where the bullet lands. A head or heart shot will take effect immediately, but a round that hits somewhere like feet or hands will take a while.
What about a
Use
butt
the
shot?
first-person view attack for maximum accuracy. The gun is fitted with a suppressor, so there's no need to worry about alerting the enemy with the noise. But since it is a tranquilizer gun, the M9 has its limitations. All it can do is knock the enemy unconscious. Keep that in mind.
All right, let's save a bunch of times.
Do you want to save, Snake? Snake, you of course know the saying, one for all for one?
What is this all of a sudden?
Oh, I figured you'd need a lot of motivation, so I came prepared. It's from the Three Musketeers. The book, not the candy bar. Anyway, it means that if you go up against everyone by yourself, they'll gang up on you too, I think. Since you're on your own on that ship, you need to take this to heart and avoid confrontations. How was that? Just like the old days,
What's
huh?
with this guy? Almost reminds me of Mei Ling. But you sure you got it right?
Of course. And I'll teach you a lot more of these. You can count on it.
Great.
Thank you to Kino Verida for the resub. Thanks for the streams. Witcher 3 question: who do you think should be ruler of Skellige? I can't remember their names. The daughter should be the ruler of Skellige. Although, spoilers for the game, all the options turn out fairly well, don't they? But yeah, I think the daughter should be, is it Saris? Is that her name? Did it come to me? Saris should be the ruler, yeah, I think so. Thank you, Telephone Ghost, for the resub as well. Lucy Goosey for the resub. Finally finished your Clear Obscure playthrough. I'm sorry. Now can catch up on Silk Song. Certainly that had to be a weaved masterpiece. A woven masterpiece. Silk Song critique. A woven masterpiece. Looking forward to it. Thank you very much, Lucy Goosey. Hope you enjoy it. Thank you, Tofers, for the resub too. I'm a VOD boy. I might be late too, but Umineko is a sublime experience. Have a nice day. T-Money. T-Money? Ooh, that's a cool name. Damn. Caught up on Umineko. It's been like 2 months now, hasn't it? Or has it been a little bit longer? I'm not sure. Thank you, Fidays, for the resub also. Or some say Fidays.
Time to save? Okay, see you, Snake.
Some people have jobs. That's where you're supposed to watch the VODs chatter. Can I shoot the lockers off with the gun? Fucking hell. Can I punch them off? Kick, punch, it's all in the mind. Ooh, free ration. Oh, I'm already free, full health, never mind. Well, never find out what's in there. Otacon, what am I meant to be doing right now?
Snake, those pipes you see along the wall and ceiling are steam conduits. They're thin enough to penetrate with gunfire. Don't touch the steam. One of those blasts from the hole will burn your skin off. You may be able to use it as a trap of some sort, though. Snake, metal gear is in the holds below the tanker's deck. Go down.
Okay.
Snake, don't let the... As soon as you're spotted by...
Yeah. Okay, all right. Where the fuck do I go? I must have missed the key card in the captain's room or something like that. Oh, we can go down here. Well, they're gonna have the same level of clearance. Okay.
Raven? Good.
Damn, those abs are real. There's no way he's gonna hear me, right?
Who's that? Enemy sight. Requesting.
What?
Quit that. I need some help here.
Uh-oh. Dude. Hey, you know what? This game kind of makes sense that they would call the search off after a while because, like, they might have missed someone on the ship, right? Whereas in Shadow Moses, everyone's accounted for already, and they're in a really remote location.
Return to your positions. Increase security.
Return to your positions.
Assigning all personnel to the starboard entrance to the engine room.
Man, I don't have the patience for stealth games. Even now that I'm older, I do not have the patience for stealth games. I'm gonna sneeze.
What was that just now?
Must have been the wind. Oh no!
Attack team, come back at once. Guard team, stay alert.
Send the replacement guard for the area.
Can you
What's that?
not reading that achievement out loud? Hope that's not showing up on the screen. Can you kill all the guards? Eventually, do they run out of guards to send? He's gonna see me. He's not gonna see me? He's seeing me, yeah.
I need some backup here.
Whoa. Master stealth. Oh. Oh, all right then. Oh.
Snake, respond. Snake, snake.
Hey, the alert's off! Hooray! All right, we did it.
Repair of the entranceway to the engine room on the port side is complete. We'll return to position following patrol of the small room on the port side.
Man, they're fixing stuff. It's nice.
Snake, there's another set of infrared sensors in place.
I know.
If you touch that, the explosives will detonate and that ship will be pulverized.
I'm not in the mood to go sleep with the fishes, but there are too many sensors. Looks like I'll have to find another way.
No need to worry.
Do people
There's
actually
a
put up
way
posters
through.
like this? Jack doesn't.
Take a close look. Do you see the thing with blinking green lights right next to the explosives? That's the control unit for the sensors. Destroy that, and the sensors stop functioning. You can't get in close enough to touch it, so you'll have to shoot it out. But the M9's knockout rounds won't work. The USP you picked up should do the trick. Use that gun.
Oh, that's why we need the gun. Okay, it's a Metroid Brainia. Holy shit, dude. Why are you breathing with your crotch? Is it possible to learn this power?
Oh, you need to save? Just a second. Okay, there's a saying that goes, even a bird on high dies a glutton's death, as do the fish of the deeps. The lesson is, don't be greedy.
True.
The fish that belonged to a family called the Deeps died from overfeeding, and so did a bird that got high on something, probably fermented fruit.
Okay, if you say so.
I do, Snake. Don't take unnecessary risks just because you're greedy for more items. Remember the Deep family's fish.
Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Wait, what? Oh, these ones don't count? He's not saying anything when we take them. Okay, that's the C4. That's the Semtex. If I shoot that, it's just gonna go up in smoke. Where's the thing I have to shoot? There it is. Hooray! Alright, so we've done now, right? Close both lockers. Okay. Oh. Well, why doesn't he get one on the inside? Okay, well, I disabled it, so nothing will blow up now, right?
What's going on? Snake! Snake!
I remember some of these being deviously hidden on European Extreme. All right, there's one. Is there one for each one? 1, 2, 3. Are there 3? Is that one? Okay, that's the first 2. Where's the third one? Is this one we can just we could just crawl under? No. Alright, where is it then? It's not there. It's not there. L2 plus R2 to stand on your tippy toes? Ah, cool. They can be like away from it, can't they? Man, where is it? There it is. Damn, that's cool. Good job, game.
Verrazano Bridge checkpoint passed. All non-essential personnel report to the holds in 10 minutes' time for the scheduled briefing session with the Commandant. You are ordered to continue manning your posts until that time.
Why? It's my first playthrough, leave me alone.
Oh, Snake, you want to save?
I actually just want more cringe stories. They're really, really entertaining.
Another Chinese proverb. Those who look to the heavens prosper. Those who defy it are no more. Do you know this one? The meaning here is... hold on a sec. That you can only survive as long as you're a part of the natural order of things.
Wait, you're reading these?
You remember pre-ripped jeans? Manufacturers thought that just because people loved old, broken-in jeans, they would want to buy new jeans that looked old. So they purposefully...
What do jeans have to do with nature and order?
Denim should fray and rip on its own, naturally, right? Some designers tried to go against that, and no one bought them.
People bought them.
The earnings report from that fiscal year is enough of a proof.
Earnings?
You have to be a certain kind of person to pull off ripped jeans. You have to either be able to surf and or do a lot of marijuana. But like, yeah, it's, you know, some other people can pull it off. Or be hot. Well, that goes without saying. If you're hot, you can pull off any look whatsoever. You could wear the fucking trash bag. You'd look good. Sure is kind of cheating. It's the best kind of buff there is. The outfit maketh the hot person. See, I want to live in that world. I just don't think we live in that world. Maybe I'm wrong. I'd like to be wrong, but I don't think we live in that world. I think the outfit can definitely help. Hotness can scale a person up like a letter grade and a half IMO. Hotness or fit? I think fit, like the fit of your, how you dress, that's what I mean by fit, is it definitely can improve the look of a person, for sure. But I think that just base hotness matters a lot more, and they can pull off almost any look. Thank you, BDogLol69 for the bits. 600 bits. Isn't that 500 bits earlier too? Mr. Steven Sausage's website is inkrepair.com. Good luck metal gearing. The worst game I've ever loved. Yeah, that tracks. That tracks. Inkrepair.com. Okay. Be interested to see how Mr. Steven Sausage Roll tackles something that isn't a Sakaban. Okay. Thank you, Tigu Piru, for the new sub as well. Thank you very much. 3 minutes ago. What a great streamer. Thank you, Tigu Piru. Hopefully I'm saying that right. A hot person can definitely ruin their appearance with a shitty outfit. Allow me to, no true hotsman. It's that clip, sorry. Damn. Holy.
The stern hatch. The lift is also under our control.
We're on the foredeck, about to descend to the holds.
Sir, the Marine Commander has started his speech already.
We will complete the preparations before the end of the speech.
All communications to the holds have been severed. No one is aware of our presence.
Let no one down into the holds until we are out.
Yes, sir. We will secure your exit with our lives if necessary.
There is one more thing.
Yes, sir.
My daughter, keep her safe.
Yes, sir.
Is this forced combat here?
Who goes there?
I thought he went up above it. Oh, okay. Oh, I'm hitting armor. This gun is like so OP, man. No, I tranked you. Didn't kill anyone. Does he actually have a mullet, or does it just present as a mullet? That's a mullet. How does he make it work? Mullets look dumb. Is it because he has the bandana? Hiding the dumb part of the mullet? It's because he's hot? Yeah, hot people can pull off any hairstyle, it's true.
Oh, Shalashaska. Why are you here? We thought you were with the Colonel. What the?
Uh-oh.
The Colonel will be joining you soon, comrade.
Snake, are you in yet? Have you made it to the holds?
It's taking longer than I expected. We've already passed the Verrazano Bridge.
All right, we'll use another recovery point.
They may be planning to change course.
What?
The exits to the deck are all sealed.
What are they planning?
If they get Metal Gear, we're going right off the fringe.
What
Familiar with the Shadow Moses
the men down
What
here
does that
are
mean?
definitely Marines.
The current state of nuclear...
If the deck is sealed off, they have no way of knowing that the ship's been taken over.
I'm not interested in fighting these guys. The weapons won't do me much good here.
Can you see Metal Gear?
No. I'll have to go around to the bow. They have some serious defenses here. I doubt the recent arrivals want to blast their way through the Marines either.
Wonder where they're headed?
I don't know. Not the beach, that's for sure.
What's the point of a bandana? Sweat?
Okay, Snake. Let's go over this one more time. Use this camera to get photographic evidence of the Metal Gear prototype. Now do your thing and take pictures that speak louder than the government's plausible denials. We need 4 shots. Metal Gear from the front right, and front left, and a close-up of the Marine Corps marking.
Marking?
There should be a Marine's insignia on the body of Metal Gear.
Okay, we have it. There you go. Done.
Just let someone try explaining away a clear shot of that.
All right.
There's actually one little thing.
Just spit it out. I'm used to things going wrong.
It looks like someone's monitoring our transmission.
Who?
I don't have a clue. All they're doing is watching. It would creep me out less if they tried to interfere with our communications.
Could it have something to do with that cipher we saw?
Maybe. I've switched the encryption protocol for our burst transmission for now. What I want to do is use a different method for sending these photos, just in case.
Instead of using the codec?
Exactly. There's a workstation in the southeast corner of the block where Metal Gear is housed. I've made arrangements so that you can send the pictures from the machine.
Arrangements?
Yeah, how would you do
I hitched
that?
a ride on Link 16 into U.S. military's proprietary network.
Okay.
Managed to get into that workstation and overwrote a part of the system software so I could remote install a little app I wrote.
Why bother with anything that complicated?
No, it's pretty simple, really. Look, all you have to do is stand in front of the machine and push the action button.
Oh, okay.
The app will automatically launch and download the image data from the camera, split the files, and encrypt them individually. The data packets can then masquerade as...
Okay. So all I have to do is push the action button in front of the computer once I have the pictures, right?
Well, sure, if you put it that way. And one more thing. The Commandant's already begun his speech, but you need to get the pictures before he's done talking. Otherwise, they'll spot you, okay?
How much time do I have?
I hacked into his personal files and took a look at the text of that speech.
Fucking hell.
I'd say you have 7 more minutes. Longer if he throws in a joke or two.
A 7-minute time limit, huh?
Remember, Snake, just the photos, okay?
With these kinds of odds, I won't be making any sudden moves. But that doesn't mean we can just let Metal Gear be hijacked.
Okay, but first the photos.
All right, we'll deal with the rest when we get there.
Stay low.
This is a lot of trouble when Max would just simply use Polaroids. What are we doing?
Knows the specifications for Metal Gear. Worse yet, so do a number of rogue states. They're all working on deploying their own Metal Gear force to compete with the U.S.'s nuclear strike capability. The world is about to see a swarm of these Metal Gear derivatives.
Oh, you need to save? Just a second.
Could Snake beat Max in a fight? Absolutely not.
Hey, Snake. What's hardest won, most easily lost? It's time. Get it? Amazing how relevant these Chinese proverbs still are. Once the moment's gone, it's gone. Except for daylight savings time, of course.
Yeah, of course.
That
Yeah.
extra hour to do anything you like with every autumn. Gotta love it. Then again, you lose an hour every spring, so I guess the proverbs are right. Wow, they thought of everything.
Did they even have daylight savings back then?
Of course not. They knew how to save time. We're the ones that need to be tricked into it.
Yeah, but you said...
The moment never returns, Snake. Let's not waste it on idle questions.
Okay.
No, wrong one. No.
We initiated development.
Uh-oh. I remember being able to, like, knock a bunch of them over at once. Did I just do it wrong?
Snake, respond! Snake! Snake!
It has to be a punch combo? Oh, fucking hell.
Snake, what's wrong? Snake! Snake!
Why didn't he grab onto the lower one?
On the globe knows the specifications for Metal Gear. Worse yet, so do a number of rogue states. They are all working on deploying their own Metal Gear force to compete with the U.S.
You just spam Y? I was! It wasn't spamming it hard enough.
About to see a swarm of these Metal Gear derivatives. We initiated...
Aww.
Snake, respond! Snake! Snake!
At the moment, every industrialized
Alright, so you said
nation
spam Y.
knows the specifications for Metal Gear.
For
Snake, what's wrong? Snake! Snake!
At the moment,
okay, we jump off, we let go, we spam, we jump up.
Worse yet, so do a number of rogue states.
Damn, the savings.
They are all working on deploying their own Metal Gear force to compete with the U.S.'s nuclear strike capability. The world is about to see a swarm of these Metal Gear derivatives. We initiated development of Metal Gear Ray as a countermeasure to these pirated weapons forces. The only thing that can stand up to a Metal Gear is, of course, another Metal Gear.
Snake, respond! Snake! Snake!
At the moment, every industrialized nation on the globe knows the specifications for Metal Gear. Worse yet, so do a number of rogue states.
Can you slide down the ladder?
They are all working on deploying their own Metal Gear force to compete with the U.S.'s nuclear strike capability. The world is about to see a swarm of these Metal Gear derivatives.
Shoot the projector?
We initiated development of Metal Gear Ray as a countermeasure to these pirated weapons forces. The only thing that can stand up to a Metal Gear is, of course, another Metal Gear.
Nah, it doesn't do anything. They're gonna hear the gunshot.
With Ray, the hundreds, if not thousands, of Metal Gears that exist all over the world are no longer a threat. The blind rush to nuclear proliferation will be contained, and it will be the Marine Corps and our Ray that will accomplish this. This weapon will render all other Metal Gears obsolete. Nations building up their own Metal Gear force will think twice about their nuclear strategy in the light of the military dominance spelled out by Ray. The shift in the balance of power will mean a new world order, and we, the Marine Corps, will play a central role in its military affairs.
I don't think you're meant to go down here, are you?
Some say that the strategic importance of aircraft carriers will be reduced by the completion of Ray. The opposition from the Navy is an undeniable fact. There is a lot of pressure from Navy brass, especially those with submarine and air background. Not to mention
Oh, this feels familiar, actually.
But this project is vital to the Marine Corps. The enemy is sometimes closer to home than you think.
Thank you, Nick Bottom, for the 5 gift subs. Thank you very much. With a Valorant treat. Thank you to Capsador for their
different in nature from the navies. Theirs is a program that will add fuel to the uncontrolled fire of nuclear proliferation.
Okay, we're good. That was scary. Thank you, Caps, for the 5 subs. Let me pause it actually, so we run out of time. Thank you also for gifting a sub to Rinfurnace, tier 3 as well. Thank you, Caps, and also resubscribing. Damn, thank you very much. Also with tier 3. What a combo! Holy shit. Thank you, Caps. Thank you, Real Quaid, for the resub 2 with Metal Gear with the Joms. Metal Joms. Earlier you said the Insane Journalist summary was more accurate than Twin Snakes. What parts of Twin Snakes were wrong? Metal Gear Solid 1 to me is the canon version of what Snake did, and all the crazy acrobatic bullshit is not what actually happened on Shadow Moses in Twin Snakes. But like, you can choose to believe that that's what happened if you want.
Time to save? The Chinese have a saying, those who are lost never question a path, and a drowning man doubts not the shallows. And it means that you need to make use of other people's help, otherwise you could be in trouble. If you're lost, you don't even know whether a road you come across is a right one. And, what's the difference between shallow and deep if you've already drowned, right? Anyway, the point is that help is always a good thing to accept. So make good use of the codec.
Look, this stuff seems nothing like what Mei Ling used to talk about.
Hey, she couldn't do better herself.
If we keep calling him, does Mei Ling eventually show up and say one?
It is a fact that players in favor of such a policy are attempting to derail our own Ray project. But I promise you that they will not succeed.
Yes, actually.
I have a daughter. And it is my greatest wish never...
Oh, Snake, you want to save? Acquaintances agree, friends argue. And that's a straightforward one. The better friends you are, the more openly you can disagree with each other. So feel free to present a counterpoint if you don't agree with what I'm saying. Argue away.
Sure, all right.
Not a promising start. Okay, forget what I said. Just go along with my advice.
To have her or her children experience the horror of nuclear war. As a father, I want to leave a better world for the future generation. As a soldier, I know that is my duty. Metal Gear Ray is amphibious. Unlike the Army's Rex, it can cruise deep underwater, move in undetected and make its landing on any shore level. In the light of the military
Scrandle.
dominance spelled out by Ray. The shift in the balance of power will mean a new world order, and we, the Marine Corps, will play a central role in its military affairs. Some say that the strategic importance of aircraft carriers will be reduced by the completion of Ray. The opposition from the Navy is an undeniable fact. There is a lot of pressure from Navy brass, especially those with submarine and air background. Not to mention interference from a major player.
Okay, can we stop? Like, is this is just
the enemy is sometimes
the rest of the 4 minutes now, or this?
Always bear that in mind.
Oh,
Ours is not the only military project devoted to Metal Gear development, but it cannot be more different in nature from the Navy.
Stop kidding around. Snake?
It is a fact that players in favor of such a policy are attempting to derail our own raid project. But I promise you that they will not succeed. I have a daughter. And it is my greatest wish never to have her or her children experience the horror of nuclear war. As a father, I want to leave a better world for the future generation. As a soldier, I know that is my duty. Metal Gear Ray is amphibious. Unlike the Army's Rex, it can cruise deep underwater, move in undetected, and make its landing on any shoreline.
Any shoreline. Wait, you can't crawl under this? Oh, shit. No! Is there a line there?
Snake, respond! Snake! Snake!
It is a fact that players in favor of such a policy are attempting to derail
Alright, let's just
our
go
own
this way
raid
then.
project. But I promise you that they will not succeed. I have a daughter, and it is my greatest wish never to have her or her children experience the horror of nuclear war. As a father, I want to leave a better world for the future generation. As a soldier, I know that is my duty. Metal Gear Ray is... You're all familiar with the Shadow Moses incident during the Sears administration. The current state of nuclear proliferation is a direct result of...
I like these Easter eggs, but they do slow down the pacing a lot if you're trying to find them and shit.
Metal Gear.
Metal Gear.
Metal Gear...
Time to save? Do you know the saying, one forgets the hurt once the wound is healed? And that, of course, means, where'd I put that piece of paper?
Did you say something?
No, nothing. Forgetting the pain when the wound's healed means, that you have to get better fast. Yeah, that's it. So stock up on those rations and bandages.
Is that really all it means?
Hey, I'm the expert here.
Hey.
Ray is amphibious. Unlike the Army's Rex, it can cruise deep underwater, move in undetected, and make its landing on any shoreline. Its onboard Joint Tactical Information Distribution System identifies targets with unerring accuracy and takes them out with massive fire. It is the ultimate weapon, and it is yours to guard. Like you
Oh, am I out of slots?
I have a daughter, and it is my greatest wish never to have her or her children
Man, way more people have played Metal Gear Solid 2 than Metal Gear Solid 1. Holy shit. After you do that, make sure to take lots of pictures of Marine Commandment and send them out. Nah, I'm okay. I don't want to find every Easter egg. I think it'll slow down a bit too much. I'm really eager to see the scene that happens at the end of these photographs. Didn't you have to upload them one by one in PlayStation 2? I remember it being kind of a pain in the ass to upload them.
So, any codec moments from you, Snake?
Oh, fucking hell.
First up.
Does that joke even mean anything now?
Oh, this is,
What?
Nothing. It's nothing. But this isn't a photo of Metal Gear anyway. Sorry, but you're gonna have to go back and shoot another set. I'll just make a backup of this one. What's next? So, this explains a lot. Not that there's anything wrong with keeping it to yourself. I mean, you know, it's your life and everything. But you're going to have to take those Metal Gear photos now. Next up is... It needs to be a little more clear. What we need is top-notch quality here.
Oh no, it's fucking skipping the dialogue now. Last one's coming up. Oh. Didn't think Lukovic was involved, of all people. Okay, we're done with the image from the right. 3 left to go. One from each of the front left. One each from the front, left, and front, and a close-up of Marine's lettering. Okay, good luck. I thought we took another picture of a girl.
Experience the horror of nuclear war.
Did I overwrite that one? Save? We haven't gone to another thing, chatter. We haven't moved to another room.
Future generation.
We overwrote it? That sucks.
I know that is my duty. I seem to be repeating myself. Chalk it up to old age.
Good.
This new model of Metal Gear is codenamed...
Let's see. Whoops.
Get the prototype on camera. Okay, we're done with the image from the right. 3 left to go. Oh, you need to save? Just a second.
Is the captain guy completely blind? This is just something you have to accept about the series, is that the vision is limited on the guards.
Snake, have you heard this one? Evil is human nature, and his entire being falseness. The concept of so-called original sin. The idea that you're born bad, so you can't help doing bad things.
Hold on. I thought the idea of original sin was that you had to work even harder at being good because you were born evil.
Well, yeah, that too. Very good, Snake.
How many more of these are there?
Ray, after the great Manta Ray. Our Ray has a sting that nature never gave the Manta. With this latest Metal Gear, we... George
A lot? Why do you keep pushing me to do them then? There's no way we're gonna exhaust them all.
Time to save? You know the story about Achilles in Paris?
No.
The moral here is, well, something about his heel. Anyway, even the great and virtually immortal hero Achilles was finally done in by Paris. Talk about a dangerous city. So don't get complacent. The mission can turn around and get you.
Wasn't Paris a person?
What?
Paris. I thought he was a...
Snake. There's a time and a place for conspiracy theories. Please, I'm trying to concentrate here.
Huh? Sorry.
Rendered his presence. George Sears.
Time to save? Do you know the saying, those who walk 100 leagues think not that their journey is half ended until the 90th league? That means, what does it mean?
The Path of Exile and
It means that
RuneScape.
if you're planning to walk that far, you
Yeah.
better damn well know how to do simple arithmetic.
Yep.
Study, stay in school.
This seems to be getting more and more random.
Correction. It's becoming more deep. Trust me.
So rendered his presence. George Sears.
Time to save?
That was a June line. Remember when Jumpy had like a perfectly reasonable like disagreement with her, and she's like, "Yeah, that's true, but what if I was right and you were wrong?" She had no
Chinese
counter.
have a proverb that goes, "Scholars hold in esteem knowledge, not acts." See, they just sit around thinking instead of actually doing something, which doesn't make them too useful. Action is what matters, I think.
Look, what I heard from Mei Ling was that...
Snake, have you noticed that you bring her up a lot?
Huh? That isn't the...
Here we go again. What am I gonna do with you?
Like I was saying...
You and your hyperactive libido. It's a good thing one of us can keep all the details straight.
Wait, so Snake was hitting on an 18-year-old?
Surrendered his presence. George Sears.
Time to save? This is my favorite Chinese saying. Better to be first among roosters than last among bulls. Of course, the meaning's clear. If you have to choose between being a chicken or a cow, pick the chicken. Cows are always being messed with by aliens. Cattle mutilations are up, you know. Why go looking for trouble, right? If an enemy spots you, you'll be in more trouble than a cow on a UFO. You stay out of their sight.
Why would aliens be in an old Chinese proverb?
Everyone knows they've been visiting us for thousands of years.
News to me.
Surrendered his George Sears.
All right, this is it. This is the last one.
Time to save?
We're done.
Snake, do you know the Chinese proverb, care avoids error? Error is thought to be a Kung word, meaning what? There's some linguists who think that this accounts for an almost universal utterance of the syllable when people are at a loss for words. A kind of vestigial...
Hey! Ah! What a crock! What did you do with that little cheat sheet I made you? Oh, there it is. Hey!
That's really,
How could you do that? You know how busy I am and you...
It's not what you think.
Oh? So what am I thinking?
What's going on over there?
Oh, hi, Snake. Do you know that Otacom's been...
Mei Ling, we're in the middle of a mission and everything, so can we, you know...
Fine. Sure. And Snake, the real meaning of care avoids error is that if you're cautious, you can avoid making serious mistakes. Even if you've gotten used to the mission, watch what you do. Good luck.
Yeah, Snake. Good luck.
So much
You,
better.
I'm not done with. Let's discuss this, shall we?
Her accent's back too. All right, is that it? No more? We did it?
George Sears surrendered his presidency in the aftermath of Shadow Moses. The official reason given did not, of course, include the development of Metal Gear Rex and next-generation nuclear warheads. But
we did it. We
even
saved the
you
Grove.
have heard rumors that he was forced to resign.
Good.
Failed cover-up
All right, how do we get the one from with the insignia? Don't we have to like go up on the rafters or something? Oh no, we don't. We just have to go here.
You must be tense. Let's do a little stretching, shall we?
What?
Right.
Oh shit.
Left. Front. Right. Up. Getting back to the topic at hand. The Metal Gear Rex development on Shadow Moses was supposedly the first...
I like how the timer pauses. Oh, because he's not doing his speech, and that's the timers. How long's it gonna take him to get through the speech? So yeah. Another game
Looks
would
like I
just
have
let the
your
timer
photos
continue
now.
with that.
Let's
yeah.
take a look.
The first one I'm seeing is... Okay, this works. It's a great front view.
Is it?
And the next one is... You're a pretty good photographer. We can definitely use this left shot. So, what's the last one gonna be? This is great. The Marines lettering shows up really well. Okay, now we have all the photos. Snake, the speech is about to wind up. Forget the photos and get out of there now.
Here we go. Oh, I'm so excited.
We, the Marines, will lead
Oh,
the
I'm so
charge into a
excited.
new world order with Metal Gear Ray. That is all. Dismissed.
Don't spoil chat. Some people haven't seen this game or they're new to the series. Whoa.
Excellent speech, my friend.
Who the?
Gift of the silver tongue. They say it's the mark of a good officer. And of a liar. Americans are too in love with the sound of their own voice to speak the truth.
Identify yourself.
I am Shalashaska, also called Revolver Ocelot.
What do you want?
This machine will be quite useful.
What are you planning to do? Steal this thing?
Steal? No, I'm taking it back.
Where'd everyone else go?
Nobody move. Understood?
Camera's still rolling. Oh, we should have taken a break before we started this shit.
This ship now carries enough Simtex on its key structural points to blow it out of the water at the touch of this button. That's right. No one has to die needlessly.
Imagine if they had shot him before he said that. Dr. Strangelove vibes.
We're almost at the target. Get a move on.
What do you intend to do with Ray? Sell it on the streets?
I was raised in
Sell it on the
formerly known as
streets.
Chelyabinsk 70, the nuclear research outpost.
What are you talking about?
After the Cold War ended, my home was bought out by the Americans.
Is there a point to this sad story?
Now you would understand. Land, friends, dignity, all sold to the highest bidder, the United States of America. Even the technology that gave birth to these weapons is Russian, developed by us.
What do you intend to do?
Russia will rise again. And Ray is the key.
I regret to inform you that I have no intention of selling Metal Gear. As I said, I came to take it back. Yes, returned to the Patriots.
The Lale Lule Lo. How's that possible?
Ocelot, have you sold us out?
I was never in your employ, Gurlukovich.
Are you still in league with Solidus?
No hard feelings, Colonel. Mother Russia can rot for all I care.
Since when, Ocelot? When did you turn?
I'm glad you noticed, comrade. I abandoned her during the Cold War. Metal Gear only has room for one. Gurlukovich, you and your daughter will die here.
Damn you!
Damn, shot through the coat.
Sergei, looks like you were long overdue for retirement.
Traitorous dog!
Oh, he has spanning? Holy shit.
Show's over. If you wish to live, I suggest you run now. This ship is still in the lower New York harbor. You may yet make it to shore if you swim for your life.
It's been a while, brother.
Who are you?
You know who I am.
Liquid?
Not so young anymore, eh, Snake? You're drowning in time. I know what it's like, brother. No wonder Naomi passed you over for the Fox Dive program.
Ouch!
Get out of my mind, Liquid! The price of physical prodigy. Few more years and you'll be another dead clone of the old man. Our raw materials are vintage, brother. Big Boss was in his late 50s when they created his copy.
Shit's cactus, bro.
But I live on through this arm.
Liquid's on.
That's where this is from? Yep. Congratulations, anyone in chat who didn't know that that's where this is from. That this is where that's from, sorry. Yep. But how do his vocal cords change? Do you want an answer to that, Smile?
You don't have what it takes after all! You're going down, Snake, with this tanker!
You'd think it would know better. Is it water powered? Water cutters can be pretty strong, but are they strong enough to cut through like
Snake.
steel like that? Of a reinforced marine tanker? Maybe? This one is? From that range? I don't mind if they like make, you know, take liberties with the range. Water can destroy steel beams? Holy shit. How hype was this in 2001? Chatter, you have no idea. This was where the demo ended. Do you know how many times I did the demo? This is where the demo ended, and it was like, fuck you, wait for the rest of the game now.
Yes, at the location we discussed. Yes, I have photographic evidence of Snake on the scene. The cipher was most useful. I look forward to tomorrow morning's newsflash. I would say the Marine Corps' plans are on indefinite hold. Yes, of course, Mr. President.
just immediately saying everything that happened at the end of the first game is insane, but no, we're rolling with it. Fuck it. No, yep, he's talking to the president. Yep, Ocelot is this fucking crazy motherfucker. Like, yep. Just going for it. Is that supposed to be funny? Oh, is this your first Kojima game? Scientists had to make thousands of calculations to create the atomic bomb and determine its effects. Computers and atomic bombs, both products of World War II, grew up together. Information Age People Information Technology Exhibition, National Museum of American History, Smithsonian Institution. It is very often hard to tell if it's meant to be funny or not.
Snake, do you remember the sinking of that tanker 2 years ago?
Of course.
Terrorists blow a hole in an oil tanker full of crude barely 20 miles off the shore of Manhattan. Your classic nightmare. It didn't take long for the government to put an oil fence around the whole mess. And then that massive offshore cleanup facility went up inside.
The big shell. I hear the cleanup isn't quite over yet.
It takes time. But in the meantime, the shell's become a landmark, a symbol of environmental protection.
Calling teams Alpha and Bravo. Deploy at the big shell as scheduled.
Approximately 6 hours ago, the big shell was seized by an armed group.
Do we have an ID?
Former members of the Navy SEAL Special Anti-Terrorist Training Squad Dead Cell. Russian private army members may also be involved. It's a highly trained group, and they have the big shell under complete control.
Big shell is just so on the nose.
Come in from downwind and pull up fast. Get ready to fast rotate to shell 1.
It's literally called Big Shell.
Team Bravo, watch out for Stillman's back and get those C4s disarmed.
What are their demands?
$30 billion.
$30 billion? What makes them think they can get that much?
There was a government-sponsored tour going on at the Big Shell that day.
Hostages, huh?
A VIP from one of the major conservation groups, and one from our own government. The most important person in a sense.
The most important person?
James Johnson.
The president?
Unless the demands are met, the terrorists intend to blow the Big Shell out of the water.
And the crude will ignite, turning the Manhattan Harbor into an inferno.
That's not the worst-case scenario. If the chlorides being used to decontaminate the seawater go up with the oil, toxins containing catastrophic levels of dioxins will be released. In other words, the bay's ecosystem will be wiped out, and the sea will turn into a toxic soup for centuries, becoming the worst environmental disaster in history. You have 2 mission objectives. 1, infiltrate the offshore decontamination facility Big Shell and safeguard the president and other hostages. And 2, disarm the terrorists by any means necessary. You should know that SEAL Team 10 is also conducting a rescue operation.
Is this a joint effort?
No. Foxhound remains a covert body. Don't alert them to your presence. That is an order.
This is Snake. I'm now inside Strut A of Shell 1.
How are things?
We're in luck. Looks like there are no sentries posted here.
What's the visibility?
The lights on the plant's struts are functioning. I won't have to use the IR goggles.
Any problems?
There was a brand new hole cut through the oil fence. There's someone else besides me that wanted to get in badly.
That's not possible.
What about SEAL Team 10?
They landed on the roof of the Big Shell as planned. And by the way, Snake, we're changing your code name for all following communication.
What's wrong with Snake?
Just a precaution. You are now designated Raiden. All right, Raiden. You've already covered infiltration and VR training.
I've completed 300 missions in VR. I feel like some kind of legendary mercenary.
Okay, we'll skip that part.
Make sure nobody sees you. If you need to, contact me by codec. The frequency is 140.85. When you want to use the codec, push the back button. When we need to reach you, contact you, the codec will beep. When you hear that noise, press the back button. The codec's receiver directly stimulates the small bones of your ear. No one but you will be able to hear it.
All right. I'll contact you if anything changes.
First, make your way to the upper section of the big shell.
How do I get up to the next level?
There's an elevator at the far end of that area. Use that.
Sounds good.
Your new sneaking suit uses electrofiber technology, a byproduct of fiber optics research. The texture isn't far removed from rubber, but the material protects against a wide range of toxic substances. The suit itself has a wide array of built-in sensors. It is referred to as smart skin in military R&D. Data about damage to different regions of the body, including blood loss, is exchanged between the suit and the intravenous nanomachines to create a feedback system.
There's a lot of pressure on my torso.
Relax. The suit applies varying pressure to major internal organs to maximize performance and safeguard their functions. They call this the skull suit in Foxhound.
Skull suit seems appropriate somehow.
Must be uncomfortable.
The hatch with a circular handle will open into the elevator area. Locate the hatch first.
Copy that. Moving on to main mission objectives.
Crawl in the bugs on the left of the room. Okay, sure, why not? Now what?
Look at all these bugs. The seawater is polluted with crude oil, and yet they can still survive.
It's an altered bug that can resolve crude oil.
Altered?
Yes, through genetic engineering.
I thought they were out of crude oil.
In the lab to combat frequent oil spills. It doesn't exist naturally. The bug is genetically altered with DNA from a bacteria called Pseudomonas, which can decompose crude oil. It has an enzyme in its body that can break up oil, and was modified so it instinctively consumes any crude oil that it absorbs. One of the reasons the big shell has little oil pollution is because of this bug. It also helps in reducing costs and the number of spill maintenance workers. It's a form of bioremediation. It's for the most part innocuous, so no need to be worried. Those bugs have ravenous appetites. Be careful that they don't end up eating your rations. Shake your equipment to protect the items from sea lice.
Oh. Cycle up and down the menu. Yeah, okay. Alright, we're gonna take... What the fuck was that? Alright. Did that say Metal Gear 2 Sons of the Patriots there? We're gonna take a break very soon.
Colonel, I've sighted an enemy sentry. AN-94 and a Makarov. Those grenades, all his equipment, is Russian-made.
Must be a Gerlukovich man.
Gerlukovich?
A Russian private army that was in line to work with the Shadow Moses takeover group 4 years ago.
What's their stake in this one?
They must have made a deal, an arrangement with the terrorists. They've become a band of mercenaries, an army without a country.
Uh-oh. Oh, I don't remember them showing that.
Colonel, there's definitely another intruder in here besides me.
That's not a possibility.
Not a team. Looks like a solo job.
One man.
We may not know who he is, but he managed to take care of every sentry in the area. They're all out cold. Whoever he is, he's got some skills.
We need to get an ID. But for now, you can take advantage of the situation and get to work. There's a terminal in front of the elevator. A node.
Did you say nerd?
Not nerd. Node.
Oh.
What?
Use the node to gain access to the Big Shell's facilities network.
Then what?
Pull up the map of the structure. That'll let you activate the Soliton radar.
The Soliton radar? True. That radar came in useful during VR training.
A radar system uses biological magnetic fields as input. These estimated enemy positions are projected onto a map according to reference points collected via GPS signals and field personnel reports. We need to get to the map through the Big Shell's node to put this data processing to practical use. The node unit is about 3 feet high. Should be colored blue.
Ubisoft
Each
bullshit.
area has at least one.
How do I gain access?
Just push the action button in front of the node. The nanomachines in your body will take care of the security clearance and allow you access to the node. Complete the procedure before those sentries gain consciousness. If they spot
Is this because we
you,
patched
you won't
it?
be able to gain access for a while. Stay on guard.
Got it.
Got it. Don't forget to press R1 and R2 during calls. I feel like it's disruptive. I feel like there hasn't been anything really good that's come of that. Break time, please. I need to pee. When we get to the top of the elevator.
Raiden, you won't be able to use any of the enemy's equipment.
Why not?
You should know that all active weapons are equipped with a personal identification system. The owner enters their required user ID information during the weapon registration or at the start of a mission. If anyone other than the registered user tries to fire the weapon, the ID system will not authorize the action.
But these are black market Russian weapons. How can they be equipped with identification functionality?
They must have been customized by the terrorists themselves. These are professionals we're dealing with, and they certainly won't let their own equipment be used against them.
I'm guessing it's the same for the Navy SEALs gear?
Right.
How am I supposed to procure weapons then?
Find the ones that haven't yet been individualized. Everything you find in the item box is clean. You should know this from your VR training.
Okay, I know those.
Items in the item box are yours to use at will. They will be your supply source with regards to weaponry and gear.
What?
Good work, Raiden.
The radar should be functioning now.
Remember your VR training sessions. The tool is exactly the same one. It maps the terrain as well as the position of enemy personnel. The bright dot in the middle is you, Raiden. The red dots are your enemies, and the blue cone shape represents their field of vision. Your radar isn't affected by the weather, but if you're discovered by an enemy, you won't be able to use it. It gets jammed easily, I'm afraid. It's all made from currently existing technology. You won't be able to use it in an area with strong harmonic resonance, so be careful. The Big Shell's layout map should now be available after touching the Start button.
How do I save the mission data?
I've set aside a proprietary frequency for saves, and an analyst to work on the data too.
Jack, is everything all right?
What are you doing here?
Jack, can you hear me?
Rose, you're not supposed to be involved.
Jack and
What's
Rose.
going on?
Jack, I'm a part of this mission.
Colonel, what the hell is going on?
Raiden, meet the mission analyst. She'll be overseeing the data saving and support.
Why her?
The Foxhound analyst that was supposed to take part in this mission was in an accident. Rosemary was brought in as a replacement.
An accident?
And according to the files, she knows you better than anybody else.
Rose may be in the service, but an intelligence analyst is no field officer.
Not to worry. She has our technical staff at her disposal.
She's never been a part of a field mission. This is insane.
I have my own reasons for selecting her for this mission, soldier.
Colonel, I fail to see...
I know your VR training performance in and out, but sometimes that's not enough. You're familiar with the Shadow Moses incident?
You know I covered it in VR.
If there's a crucial tactical detail that case taught us, it was the power of the operative's will to survive.
I was trained to fight. My personal feelings have no place in a mission.
We've learned that it doesn't work that way. And on the field, you need all the help you can get.
Jack, you're stuck with me whether you like it or not.
Rose.
You need someone to watch your back. But I have conditions that need to be met, Colonel.
What is it?
I'll perform my duties and save that mission data, but I'm aware that technically I'm not part of the mission control team. After all, I'm just a normal girl who's worried about Jack. But that means, Colonel, that I am not required to follow your orders outside of my immediate duties. Jack is not simply a field personnel for me to track. His safety comes first to me, not the mission. And because of that, I will be monitoring and keeping a record of every communication you have with him, Colonel.
Given the circumstances, you're free to do what you see fit.
Hey, I prefer this to being kept in the dark waiting.
I'd like to make a request, if I may.
Of course.
His handle is Raiden. For the duration of the mission, could you call him that?
Yes, sir. All right, Raiden. Let me know when you're ready to turn in a save.
Yes, sir.
The proprietary save frequency is 140.96. I just switched frequencies. Jack?
What?
Do you know what day it is tomorrow?
April 30th. Is there something special about it?
Isn't there?
I can't remember. I'm sorry.
Oh well. I'll keep trying till I hear the answer.
Jesus. Jesus. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. He's on a work assignment and she follows him to fucking make a phone call to be like, hey, do you know it's an important day for us tomorrow? I'm gonna keep asking until you figure it out.
Raiden, the enemy sentry is regaining consciousness.
Be careful, Jack.
Find somewhere to hide until the elevator arrives. You must stay out of sight.
Okay, so sorry, this is taking way longer than I thought. We're gonna take a break when we get to the top of the elevator, okay? So I said that there was gonna be a second version of Twin Snakes that I could say when we got to a part. We got to the part way sooner than I thought we were going to. Okay, so Ryan just said that he covered Metal Gear Solid 1 in VR missions. So a interpretation is that Twin Snakes is the VR mission version of Metal Gear Solid 1. And Raiden was doing that. So that is one of the interpretations of why it's kind of different and over the top and all the voice lines are different, everything like that, is that the Twin Snakes is the version that Raiden was going through instead of what actually happened. Is the elevator coming down? Did we get to the part you hated as a kid, or are we about to? We're about to. Although it's obvious at this point.
The terrorists call themselves Sons of Liberty.
Sons of Liberty?
The name of their leader is Solid Snake.
The hero of Shadow Moses? So that's why you changed my code name.
Right, but he can't be the Solid Snake. He died 2 years ago on that tanker after he blew it sky high.
Could he have survived?
Not a chance.
Colonel, I'm on the roof. There are no sentries, but it would only take one to spot me in this light.
You never had daylight VR training after all. Stay extra
like
sharp until you
an
can
oversight.
find a node to log in from.
What about the commandos?
SEAL Team 10 has landed on struts B and C.
And the president?
Seems he was spotted on strut B.
Strut B?
This fucking
The
sucks,
big shell
man.
is comprised of shells 1 and 2. Each unit consists of a central core and 6 struts surrounding it.
So the whole thing is shaped like 2 hexagons connected end on end.
Exactly. And you're on the roof of strut A, shell 1 at the moment. First, get to a node. Log into the network.
Got it.
All right, so I'm gonna spoil something now. So if you really care about spoilers, I'm very sorry, but like I have to give this full context, okay? All right, so back then, I'm not sure if this is completely true, but if there was promotional material that showed you as playing Raiden, I didn't see it. Okay, so all the build up, all the demo, all the Metal Gear Solid 2. Here we go, like. All to set up this subversion of expectations, which is that after the tanker section, you do not play as Solid Snake anymore. For the whole game. This is not a little bit, this is not an intro where you play as Raiden for a little bit, you are Raiden for the rest of the game. And I played it all the way through, waiting for the moment where you switch back again, and it doesn't happen. You are Raiden for the rest of the game. You do not return back to being Solid Snake. You do not return to Solid Snake. After all the promotion material, and the demo, and then the tanker section intro again, where it shows Otacon and Snake working together, and it's really, really good, and all this other shit, and it said it all out, and like, nope, you are Raiden. Fucking hate Raiden. I fucking hate Raiden. Raiden is so fucking irritating. I feel like I'm gonna like him more now. Yeah. It was incredibly disappointing. There, like this moment, right, this screen right here, I remember stopping it and just like talking to my friend who was ahead of me and being like, "So, how long does this last for?" And he's like, "I don't know. I've been playing for like 2 hours and I'm still riding." And it's just like, what? Just the whole game just being like, when do we switch back? Like, man, Paul, if you're curious, does it still suck? I don't think it still sucks. I think that it's brave that there was a story that Kojima wanted to tell, and this was the method that he wanted to tell the story. But at the same time, I do feel him gleefully laughing the whole entire time. Like we can do the bit, Kojima, wake up! Kojima, why are you waking me up? I just went to sleep. I just got done writing Metal Gear Solid 2. Kojima, you know what we could do? What is it, Kojima? Well, what we could do is that after the first 2 hours, we could fucking do a flip and make it so that you're playing as some weird blonde kid that's fresh off the fucking docks. It's fucking like just green as Meryl was, and just like it's just so like he's laughing at the same time. It's not just about the story; it's also about the troll. He just wants to do the troll. I respect the troll, but man, oh man, this was so alienating after Metal Gear Solid 1 was such a like a great game, and it was like really special, and it's like, oh, here we go, we're gonna get another game of playing Solid Snake, and you get to like do all the codec calls as him, and you get to like live in his head, and you get to hear his reactions to all this other stuff and all this other shit, and then like you get like a little bit of that, and then now you're fucking Raiden for the whole game. Chat was arguing whether Raiden is a twink. Your jury on this. Joe is the least qualified person on this. What the fuck does that mean? What do you mean I'm the least qualified? Is this game much longer than Metal Gear Solid 1? About the same? It's a bit longer. I think that from this point onward to the end is probably the same length as Metal Gear Solid 1, but we just had the whole tanker section beforehand. Metal Gear Solid 2 is the most successful rage bait ever created. Yep, this is why the title of today's stream is like the most infamous game. This was not received well. There was a lot of upset about this, and it's still upset. There's big time. This was very controversial at the time. I think things have settled, but man, oh man. Opinion on twinks versus twunks? What's a twunk? Metal Gear Solid 2 is not received well for the time, and I think that's why they swapped to another Snake for Metal Gear Solid 3. Oh, we're not even going to talk about Metal Gear Solid 3. We're not even going to talk about Metal Gear Solid 3. Nope, we're not going to talk about Metal Gear Solid 3. Twunk is a twink plus a hunk? Isn't that just a himbo or something? Like, what do you mean? Isn't that just a hunk at that point? I'm a twunk? I'm a trunk. That was a bad joke, I'm sorry. No, a himbo is dumb. I feel like you have to have certain physical qualities to also be a himbo. It's not just about being dumb. Because if you're dumb, you're just dumb. We already have a word for that. Stick to women, Joe? Okay, I will. Joe, would you ever play Expedition 33? Oh, man. Thank you, Cinnamon Bun, for the resub. 2 in a row. How did you do this? Now that I upgraded, oh, you did tier 3. No, they're both tier 3. How did you do this? Now that I upgraded and I already have 500,000 monocoins, do you think I have a chance to reach the 1 million time? I'll request Scissor 7, by the way, if you want to check the description in the best traditions. Do you have time? If you win some bets, you definitely have time. We're going to do some Scrandle bets when we get back. So you might have time if you win some bets for a redeem thing. And thank you, Jonas NY Baka, for the resub also with hi. Hey, how's it going? I just feel like Raiden is a much more interesting character than Snake. So how much of this backlash is just early 2000 hatred of him being more feminine than Snake? I'm near certain that the beginning of the hatred had absolutely nothing to do with that. However, after that got started, sure, more fuel on the fire. But like at the beginning, nope. Just I want to play as Snake. I want to play as Snake. It's 90% homophobia. It's absolutely not. Absolutely not. This could be anyone else, and it would have been no. I want to play as Snake. It's Metal Gear Solid 2. And it gets you to play as Snake at the beginning. It was absolutely homophobia. Chat, I was there. It wasn't homophobia. We were there too, so why are you lying? You're straight? Wow, we're gonna ban people. Whoa, are we being serious? Okay, I'm taking a break before this gets heated. That's you're going over my limit there, chatter. Seriously. All right. Thank you, Squeezins554. Before I go, Big Shell might be the worst environment in the Metal Gear series. It feels so bland, artificial, gray, and linear too. It really, I don't remember it being linear. It really ruins my immersion to feel like I'm being babied on this boring tanker shell. We'll see how I feel about it. My memory of this is very much, I want to say tainted, but it's not. It's very much, oh fuck, what's the word? Shit. Dictated? I don't know. By the fact that I played this game so much on European Extreme, so all I remember are the boss battles. Just over and over and over and over again, the boss battles. There's a boss battle coming up with an entity that flies, and like we're talking hours of multiple sessions. So it's just like a lot of parts of this game are just ingrained and that sort of thing. Anyway, the chandelier's on the screen, right? Okay, I'll be back in about 5 minutes. Tap, 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 tap. He gets me. Is Gatsby bigger than Blade Wolf? How big is Blade Wolf? How long are you streaming today? Another hour or so. Thank you, Talakai, for the resub while we're on break. Haven't been able to watch in a long time. Excited to be back. Loving this series is the cherry on top. Glad you like it, Talakai. Do you have a favorite? I think 3 is most people's favorite, right? Or the most common pick. I'd probably go with 1. All right. Guess the breast. Zelda. Yesterday's was really funny, by the way. It was Donkey Kong. Green Hell? Yeah. Artwork. That looks like Sonic, but it's not. What's that? This looks familiar. I feel like I've seen this before. Oh, it's Ghouls and Ghosts? Ghosts and Goblins? Ghosts in? Ghosts and Goblins. No? Ghouls and Ghosts? Ghouls and Ghosts. There we go. 1989. Damn, really? Holy shit. All right. 1987, Bandle, 200 million views, easy part 2. Can we hear it? Okay, I didn't really hear it, but we'll go to Bass. With or without you? Yeah. All right. Finally got one. Oh, we didn't do Glory. Okay, sorry. Joedle, the game loves taking your powers away from you. Loves it. I've never played a game before that just loves to take your powers away more than this one. Life is Strange 2? No. After Life is Strange? Beyond Two Souls? No. Oh, Beyond Two Souls was before Life is Strange 2. Of course it was. What is this one? Is it 2023? I don't think it's this year. Loves taking your powers away from you. It's like like the tip of my brain, man. Silk Song? No, it's not Silk Song. Ragnarok? I don't think so, but we can try it. Gravity Rush? Oh. I think it is Gravity Rush. Gravity Rush 2. It was. Good job, Chatter.
Yeah, and the game just absolutely loves taking them away from you. Loves it. I've never played a game before that just loves to take your powers away like this one.
It's true. It did do it a lot. This game had a really cool movement system, and sometimes it did some interesting stuff with it, but most of the time it didn't. There was some like Mario Galaxy level sections where you had to do slides and jumps and shit, and it was actually pretty good, and then it just didn't do that enough. Alright, Scrandle 2. Can we choose it? Ooh. Pie and mash versus homemade chicken curry. I mean, I don't particularly love curry, and I'm still going with right, I think. Alright, so we're doing this for future Scrandonites. Mushy peas for 150 versus Malang meatball. Those don't look great to me. What is this? I'd rather have right than left. I'd rather take like left is I know I'm not gonna like left, whereas right I might like it, and if I don't, okay, it goes in the garbage. I think I wouldn't want to eat these meatballs though. But this is a nice vibrant picture, whereas this looks anemic and undercooked and greasy. And it's a quid more. Nothing to eat on the right. I think right would be more filling than left, wouldn't it? Do you think so? Vibrant? Left is a very vibrant picture, is it not? Like the green is very vibrant. Do you disagree? It looks spoiled, so it's shit. How do you make... How do you make mushy peas? Do you boil them? It's just peas? The picture quality is vibrant. Look at it. It's a bright photograph. Like this could be very dark looking mushy peas that are in a shadow or something like that. Like it's a pleasant photograph. I'm going right, but I feel like it might be left. It was right. Okay. Sausage stromboli for 980 versus kielbasa with a bun and a pickle and some ketchup. No pint. Left looks really good. Right looks pretty good for the price. But this is like, oh, this is right on the borderline where money starts mattering. I'm going left. It was left. Damn. Okay, double smokehouse burger versus margarita pizza. Isn't this just literally a repeat from Sunday Scran? I remember having commentary about this pizza with mouse versus this exact burger that had these weird onions. So it's left. Left is the winner. I think this pizza looks decent. Yep. Scrandle agrees. Okay. Chicken bucket, 1750 for quite a lot of chicken, actually. This bucket goes down pretty far. Versus pizza, Papa John's tagged in tweet. It's left, right? Right looks... I mean, I'd eat it. To be honest with you, like, I'm not happy about it, but I would eat it. I would try it at least. It might be good. I don't know. Left is expensive, but it is a lot of chicken. And right is not that cheap for not a lot of pizza. Chicken looks dry? What? No, it doesn't. It's not that much. Look how deep this bucket goes. You can't even see the bottom of it. Do you get to keep the bucket? No sauce? It has sauce. I agree that it's pricey. Fuck it, I'm going left. It was right. 80? Really? Wow. Damn. Really? I wouldn't have given that 80. I would have given that like maybe around a 50? 80 for that pizza. Unidentified food. We're at the Cricket today. All right, we have Balder Scran on the left versus donuts. I refuse to pick anything that is unidentified food, even though I can see what it is. Even with the dessert debuff, I'm going, oh, it's £5 for each donut. Hold on. That is crazy expensive for a donut. £5 for both of these. Okay, now we're talking. £5 for one? That is robbery. That's an incredibly expensive donut. They look kind of big. This is the dick pic tech. The camera is just really close to the donut chatter. Look at the hand. See? They're not that big. They're just regular donuts. The camera was really close to the bucket, and that was the wrong choice. It still might be right. Oh, I don't like this. I don't like this. Okay, dodged. Okay, dodged. All right. Easy right? This is horrible. Horrible. Not even the chips look like they're cooked. Horrible. Right. Yeah. This is too high. Currywurst mit Pommes frites, $2.50 for all that. $2.50 for all. Versus like fucking one of the best things on here. This sucks. This sucks. Right is like a 90 plus, isn't it? £5 for all that. Whereas left might be a 90 plus too. The chips look okay. 6 out of 10 chips. The Mario Odyssey chips. I've never had currywurst, so I can't fucking judge this shit down here. 80% versus 90%. I agree. I think it's going to be like an 80% versus 90%. And I am willing to put my money where my mouth is, and I'm doing it. Whoa, it was close. All right, steak pasty with a Guinness. What is the difference between a pasty and a pastry? The P-Dog. No price data. You have to assemble it yourself? Okay. Not only do I think right is disgusting, I think that right isn't even Scran. You want to know why? I think right has been brought from home. That disqualifies it as Scran. Scrandle dev, you need to remove this one from the lineup. This is not real Scran. Not real Scran. Someone brought this with. There's no way that a fucking kiosk, whatever you call it, at a game is going to let you take one of their spoons. There's no way. There's no fucking way. Okay? Scrandalous, I agree. It's very scrandalous. The fucking no, this isn't even Scran. You can't bring food to the game yourself and then say, "Oh, look at my Scran." No. Therefore, it's left. Wow. Okay, it was left. Okay, good. All right. Okay. 2 more left. Double cheeseburger with cheesy chips versus the bratwurst. Okay. Right's not bad. This is an easy left, right? Easy left. The values here, the burger by itself is worth $5.50. Like, you know, the chips look okay. It's easy. Yeah, easy left. All right. Can we get a 9 out of 10? Nachos and dip. dips versus Sonoran hot dog. I feel like we see the Sonoran hot dog all the fucking time. It looks gross to me. But those nachos are sad. Those are sad nachos. I can't do right. I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't do right. What saves it for me on left and why it will win are the dips. At least you get to put something on the nachos. I'm not a big fan of dip nachos or anything like that. I don't really like it. I like nachos with chili, which I guess is just complicated dip. I don't I don't fuck with that, but at the same time, it's $5 for half a bag of nachos, dude. But the right is green. It's green, dog. It's a green dog. No way. It's green with like a yellow shit mustard smear down the middle. It's like, look how much presentation went into this, work went into layering the sauce and striping it and all this shit, and it still looks like ass. Imagine doing so much work to make something that looks this bad. Like, it's fucking terrible. It's just bread, but the visual quality of the food matters a lot. It's left. It's left. It is left. It's left. It's left. It's left. Okay, 9 out of 10 Scran. 9 out of 10 Scran. Well. All right, I've forgotten how to play this game. So where are we going? Oh, first of all, do you have to hold it, or can you just, like, as soon as he starts it, you can let go? Right, he's got to control the eccentric a little more at the very bottom. At the beginning, he's controlling it quite well, but then he just kind of like loses it now. He just kind of snaps back down. Are you really supposed to keep your hands together like this? You can. Is there some secret scene at the end? See, our grip is level 1 at the top. If you do this, you get to level 2. And my brain is telling me that at some point in the game, it's actually important to have it. And if you don't have it, you can easily run out and fall. What's max? 3, I think, and we'll take it to 3. I remember 3 being important. Can we talk to them about the pull-ups?
If you fall from that height, you would never make it. Climb up before your grip gauge runs out.
Don't even think about letting go, okay? What's up, Jack? Jack, do you remember what day tomorrow is?
That again. I'm sorry, but I still don't have a clue.
That's okay.
What is it, Rose? Talk to me.
I'd rather you figure it out. It's important.
How important?
Important enough, and we'll talk about it tomorrow.
Why not now?
Tomorrow seems more appropriate. I need all the help I can get so that I won't chicken out anyway.
Is that the reason you decided to be part of this mission? Okay, I'm gonna finish this thing by tomorrow no matter what.
You know I'll do everything I can to help you.
Rose, there's something I need you to do as an analyst.
What is it?
It has to do with Solid Snake. The leader of this takeover incident is claiming that he's Snake himself.
The legendary mercenary?
I need as much data on him as possible. Everything they have on him after the Shadow Moses incident.
He's dead now, isn't he?
Yes. Should be a burial record somewhere, too. You should be able to request top-level security clearance from the Colonel. That should get us into the most classified material.
I'm on it. I'll contact you as soon as I find out something.
Is Raiden's voice actor the same one that's in Revengeance? Oh, wow. Thank you, Master Elia, 1 for the resub with the message, yes, we Scran. 16 minutes ago. Is this as we started Scrandle or right before? Okay, we should be close to level 2. Might as well read the book while doing this on second monitor. Ah, we're not going to go straight to level 3 right now. We'll just go to level 2 and then we'll do some more as we play. How far are you into the game? We just started this section as Raiden. So right at the beginning, pretty much. We had some yapping at the beginning, and then we had reading a story that was in the options, and then after that, we did the tanker section, and the tanker section took us until about break. I don't remember this taking this long. Is it not in this version? Am I not holding it long enough? There we go.
Raiden, your grip has gotten stronger. Guess your hard work has paid off.
Jack, you're great.
Hooray! Alright, sorry. I was curious and looked up a bunch of old game magazines around late 2001 and early 2002. By far the biggest comment on Raiden is a whiny. Seriously, it's every magazine. He is kind of whiny, yeah. Followed by Sissy Boy, though I also must include Farthead. Looks more like a chick than a dude. Clueless, well, we'll get to that. Clueless, bleach blonde wussy boy, and even one review calling him Metal Gear Solid 2's Jar Jar Binks. Damn. What's wrong with Jar Jar? Well, what? Get M9 first. You can take the ammo, right? I think it's not too bad to get to level 3 now because level 2 lets you do more pull-ups every single time you go down. Yeah, look how slow it goes down when you're not doing anything. Where do we go? Uh-oh. Did I jump over? If you run and do a roll, you jump from bear to crate to crate. Nope. Sorry, did he tell me where to go and then we want to break and I forgot, or was I too busy yapping? Can we? Oh, we can crawl under there. Okay.
Raiden, look at that wire fence. You may be able to crawl through it.
Crouch down using the crawl button. Then push the left stick in the direction you want to move. Push the crawl button again to stand up.
You can use weapons even while crawling. This is different from VR training, so you keep that in mind.
I don't say I replace the main character with a character as mechanically identical for story reasons as false advertising in a video game. I mean, if the game advertises as, you know, play as Solid Snake, and then you get the game and you don't play as Solid Snake, like I feel like that's literally false advertising, is it not? We're not talking whether it's bad or not. Like it's fine. There are reasons for it, but like, I mean,
right.
It is, right? Like,
SEAL Team 10
in terms of false advertising.
Do we really have no line of communication with the SEALs?
They don't know a thing about us. You know we work in the dark, and this mission is no exception. Only a few people know about your presence here. There's no need for concern. This operation is under Pentagon's direct command, and the NSDD came from the Vice President and the Secretary of Defense. Your mission may be top secret, but it's gone through the usual channels.
I'll go check the roof. I'll leave the first floor to you, okay?
Understood.
Colonel, I've located the node, but it's under heavy surveillance. I can't get in any closer.
Distract them. Try making some noise to draw their attention away.
How?
Flatten yourself against a wall and hit the punch button.
Got it.
Got it. No electricity this time? Get SOCOM first. Man, they're deaf too. What's the game or the movie that has like a sneaking part and with these stupid unnecessary flips that he does here when they're moving between the barricade? Maybe more than one. Maybe that doesn't narrow it down. Okay, we got some chaff. So guard opened up these parts when he went through.
There's
Right.
somebody there.
So there's another path that open in the south part of this room maybe. But let's go and look up here just in case I missed something. No spoilers, but do you think false advertising also counts for another game with similar twists? I don't know which game you're talking about. I can think of two games that could be what you're talking about, and in both cases I would say no, but one of them we played on stream, so I can say it. V3, I don't think I didn't pay attention to the advertising of V3, so
That's
I don't know.
a cipher, a type of UAV. If it spots you, it will alert enemy personnel. Exercise extreme caution. But you can use chaff to set up an interference field. That'll knock its sensors offline for a while. Try to locate some chaff. You can also destroy the engine or the camera. Some of the UAVs may be armed. Be careful.
Copy that.
Wait a second. I just intercepted new intelligence on the operation being executed by SEAL Team 10.
Intercepted?
As I said before, they need to be kept in the dark about our presence.
So we just listen in.
I'm patching it through.
This is Alpha Zero. We have the president. Is he safe? He is safe. What about the package? Tell the guys upstairs that we've secured the package. Easy money. Good work. Your retrieval is on the way. Come on home. Roger that. Holy! Alpha Zero, report.
Definitely not.
Cover the president! Come in, Alpha Zero. This is Alpha Zero. We're under attack. This is crazy. Is that... Alpha Zero, respond. All Alpha, respond.
Raiden, the president's life is in danger. Head to Strut B now.
I don't think that false advertising is necessarily a bad thing, though. I think that games are allowed to, sorry, not games. Art's allowed to upset you. Like it's allowed to subvert what you thought it was going to be. It's allowed to be like, oh, you thought this was going to happen, but it's not. Fuck you. Like, are you upset? Okay, we want you to be upset. We want you to feel like loss, pain, anguish, whatever. Like it's allowed to do that. In the case of Metal Gear Solid 2, probably just a dumb kid, you know, like just couldn't understand, just wanted the to have more of the power fantasy of being Solid Snake in another game, and then it's not, and it's kind of like, you know, so yeah. False advertising media is also known as subverting expectations. It can be, but I feel like there could be probably So really exaggerated example. Let's say that there's a game that advertises itself as like a completely no mechanical skill required cerebral puzzle game, and then you play it and there's like maybe a puzzle, and then it becomes Celeste for the rest of its runtime. That's false advertising. Maybe it has a really good reason for doing that, but I think that that could be seen as shit. I feel like that could be definitely be like hold on, no, I bought this game expecting something that I was going to enjoy. I don't like skill-based games. Like, why did you advertise this to me? I don't want to play a skill-based platformer. I definitely think that could be shit. It also could be good if it's done well. Don't get me wrong, but like I think that's the difference between false advertising and subverting expectations there.
Nothing here.
Burp. Is this the right way, or do we go down first? Wow, I really don't remember this game very much. That's crazy. I remember Metal Gear Solid 1 way more. I'm pretty sure I played this game more than Metal Gear Solid 1 as well. We don't have the radar. Is that at the bottom? I had the same reaction as you when I played the first time, waiting the whole game for the stink section. However, with the plot of the game, I've actually enjoyed the whole marketing fake advertising because it works with what the game is trying to tell. It might. I don't know. See how I find it this time. I enjoyed a lot of this game even back then, after playing through it I think twice. But that still doesn't mean that I would have preferred something else instead. Okay, what's down here?
Nothing here.
Nothing here. This is the trank gun, right? Uh-oh. Ah. Is there an easier way to stop firing than hitting that button, or no? Do you have to do that? Is the aiming supposed to be bad? I'm bad at it, but the aiming is not great. There is an auto aim sort of thing that you can hit. Like there, it snapped up like that. Click left stick. Ah, okay. That doesn't snap you out of it, but at least it puts the gun away. Okay. Where is he?
There's somebody there. There's somebody there.
You got trained, bro. You got trained. Go down. Knockout. Sleep time. Man, that took a while. Who even is riding? I mean, okay, so to be clear, it's not like Kojima was like, you know, oh, you want to play as Solid Snake? Fuck you don't get to. You're this guy instead. Enjoy. Like, there's a whole narrative built around it. Like, it's a very story-heavy game. Like, there's a reason why you're Raiden. But just because there is a reason and it builds to it and it builds on it and explains it and you're like, oh, okay, I understand. It still doesn't mean it's like, okay, but I would have preferred a different game. You know, I would have preferred a different story.
Why are you late with your status report?
Uh-oh. You sleeping?
What's going on? Respond.
Like, it's Mario Odyssey all over again. Like, Mario Odyssey is quite a good game, especially for... Oh, is this the top part that we were in? Especially for kids, is the first introduction to Mario, and, you know, like, it's good that they did that, and, like, they were successful with what they were set out to do, and although my kids think Odyssey is too simple, so maybe they weren't that successful, but that doesn't mean that I can be like, okay, I understand what they were doing, so I'm right on board. It's like, no, I would have preferred something else. Oh, can we go down there? Is this the same for all of them, or are there 2 entrances and exits on each of them? I think there might be. You came this? Yeah, this is where I came from. The other area is locked. I don't have the keys. You're allowed to be disappointed when a game misrepresents itself to surprise you. Subverting expectations is a powerful tool, but a high risk one. Ours should know that when they do it IMO. Oh yeah, for sure. You're allowed to be upset. You're also allowed to think that it's fine, obviously. But I think chat was looking at it more from like a nefarious place of like false advertising is not really about like judging how something works. Like, false advertising to a lot of people is just straight up like you lied to me, this is a ripoff, I want a refund, you did something like maybe even legally wrong, you know? It's not really like a judgment call at that point, it's like a legal issue, and I don't think that's the case, but it could be. Okay, how do I get out of here? This way.
There's somebody there.
There we go. How do you think of this being a disappointment to people at the time compared to The Last of Us 2? This to me is worse, but we'd have to talk at length about Last of Us 2 in order to
Raiden, watch
discuss
out.
that, and I don't want to.
There are sentries posted on the connecting bridge. They will spot you if you continue on course.
Any recommendations?
Use the hanging mode.
Hanging?
Face any waist-high railing and push the action button to clear the railing and hang over the side. Once there, you can move sideways while keeping out of enemy sight.
All right, I'm giving it a try.
Don't forget the grip gauge. It will keep decreasing during a hanging maneuver, and once it runs out, you will fall.
1 million more tutorials. Yeah, there's a lot of tutorials. It's a pretty complicated game for the time, though. There's a lot of moving parts to it. Me and my brother gaslit ourselves into thinking if we beat Raiden's campaign, we could play Solid Snake. Our friends did too, Lameo. It's bargaining, isn't it? One of the stages of grief. Yeah. Maybe I did something similar with my friends at the time. I can't remember. It's possible. Fucking hell. Also, thank you to Croc Sleuth for the resub. Thank you very much for the 7 months. Yeah, let's go. We haven't got caught yet, right?
What's going on? Alpha, respond!
Vamp is Joe's self-insert. So true.
What are you?
Five today. Or rather, 6.
Vamp. Phil Lamar.
Get down!
There's a scratch on his face.
Where is he?
Strange smell. You smell like... Are you? It has to be.
Shoot him! What are you waiting for?
Vamp,
Yeah, Queen?
are you all done cleaning up?
Yes, but wait till I tell you what I found.
Something interesting?
I'll tell you in person. Where are you?
In the central unit with the president.
Be right there.
Man, he's sure gonna be a nightmare to fight later, right?
Hold on. I'm not an enemy. Calm down. My name is Pliskin. Iroquois Pliskin. Lieutenant Junior Grade.
Pliskin, huh?
Are you a Navy SEAL? How did you get in?
Fast rope descent from a Navy chopper.
I seen you before?
That suit. Are you Foxhound?
That's right.
Foxhound was disbanded. Huh? Where were you before Foxhound? Delta Force?
I was part of the Army's Force 21 trials.
Force 21? That's about tactical IT deployment, right? Any field experience?
No, not really.
So this is your first.
I've had extensive training, the kind that's indistinguishable from the real thing.
Like what?
Sneaking mission 60, weapons 80, advanced...
VR, huh?
But realistic in every way.
A virtual grunt of the digital age, that's just great.
That's far more effective than live exercises.
You don't get injured in VR, do you? Every year, a few soldiers die in field exercises.
There's pain sensation in VR and even a sense of reality and urgency. The only difference is it isn't actually happening.
That's the way they want you to think, to remove you from the fear that goes with battle situations. War is a video game. What better way to raise the ultimate soldier?
Whoa, so many snakes.
So you're saying that VR training is some kind of mind control?
Right. What's going on?
The Alpha team from Navy SEAL 10 is dead. No, a single survivor.
The kid's wired with nanomachines.
He said to no one in particular.
What about the president?
Looks like they took him somewhere else.
I see. You said there was a survivor from SEAL Team 10.
Yeah. Lieutenant J.G. Pliskin.
Has he seen your face?
What?
This is a top secret mission. No one can know that we're involved.
It's a little too late for that. What's up?
Take a look.
What the hell?
A Navy captain.
You all right?
Give me a few minutes. Must have lost a few more pints than I thought.
What was that man just now?
That blood-sucking freak? That was Vamp. He's Romanian, a wizard with knives, as you saw.
The way he moved didn't seem human.
You won't see that in VR, I guarantee.
What is he?
One of the members of Dead Cell.
Dead Cell?
Dead
Him?
Cell?
A special forces unit created by ex-President George Sears. The name was originally intended to reflect its anti-terrorist functions. The unit would launch unannounced assaults on government complexes for the ultimate terrorism simulation. They were needed to show VR troopers like you how to deal with the real thing. But around the time their original leader died in prison, the unit began to unravel. They were always close to the edge, but they became more and more extreme, began to go after US allies, even civilians. We estimate that no fewer than 100 people died as a result of accidents the Dead Cell arranged on their own. They were out of control, and it all came to a head 6 months ago.
What happened?
The unit was devastated. There are only 3 left now, and you just saw one of them.
Why would they go after the big shell?
How should I know? I told you they were on the lunatic fringe.
What about their leader? He says he's Solid Snake.
Snake died 2 years ago.
You mean the incident that made this big shell necessary in the first place?
Right, and he was the one that sank that tanker.
But he's a legend.
Legends are usually bad news. There's not a lot of difference between heroes and madmen.
You're saying Snake is still alive and pulled another one?
No, he's not involved in this one. His body was positively ID'd 2 years ago.
Snake is dead.
And buried.
Did anyone who played this, did anyone think that this might just be another clone of Snake and not Snake?
Too.
Former Soviet military. They're probably mercenaries. The big shell is too much ground for just Dead Cell members to hold down. You weren't briefed on any of this? And you came in alone to boot? Why? What are you really doing here? Can't tell me, huh? Fine with me.
I don't smoke.
Keep it anyway. May come in handy. Take this too.
Are we cleared for him to say no? It's Pliskin.
Come in, Alpha Zero. This is Bravo Zero. Currently at the bridge between struts B and C. The president is. Damn, I can't hit this thing. It's like some bad dream. Alpha, anyone, come in, all Alpha. This is Bravo Zero.
Aren't you going to answer him?
The BC connecting bridge.
We need to get there. Can you handle it?
I need a few more minutes. Remember my frequency. It's 141.80.
141.80. Got it.
I've been briefed on this plant's layout. If you need information on the place or about Dead Cell, contact me. You're using nano communication, right?
Yeah, but I can patch into your frequency.
Yeah, why not?
Hey, what's your name?
Raiden.
Raiden? Strange code name.
Makes up for the boring one my parents gave me.
Maybe I'll find out someday. I wouldn't do that if I were you.
Oh, it was 1.
He's asleep?
Okay, BC connecting bridge. So that one. Do we see an interior map? No. It's loud. All again. Okay, alright. Alright, sorry.
How much longer is this guy gonna sleep?
Alright, there we go. What happens if you shoot him? I think he kills you. Or he just, he just shoots you and you deal damage. He deals damage to you. If you do it enough times, I think he kills you. Great. Alright, let's just keep calling.
Wish I were that relaxed.
Me too. Metal Gear. Meryl?
He's still sleeping.
Liquid.
Huh? He's asleep.
Jack, do you need to save?
Rose, are you okay?
Yes, thank you. It really scared me at first, but I think I've gotten used to it. I'll be behind you all the way, so don't worry.
I guess women really are strong.
Not quite. It's not women that are strong. It's me.
Based.
Actually, that's not true. It still scares me to death. But I'll be strong. I'll try. For you. Good luck.
I can judge women, right? That's allowed, right?
What the hell is that?
Come, put me out of my misery.
This is impossible. Nothing will hit her. Is she the one they call Fortune?
Queen.
Don't let them take the president! Ready grenades! A dud!
A dud! Why do you have to put so much emotion into the line? It's just crazy. It was so unnecessary.
Today is another bad day. Is there anyone here that can give me happiness?
Oh no.
I'm
Man,
so sorry, my beauties.
the bridge didn't collapse under
I'll see
her.
you
She's
again
really lucky.
someday.
Colonel, SEAL Team 10's Bravo team was wiped out.
I see.
Exactly. What happened to the cargo choppers?
Both of them are at the bottom of the harbor. Looks like your new hosts have a Harrier too.
A Harrier? What is this?
Calm down. It just means they anticipated the attack.
What?
Besides, since the SEALs drew their fire, your infiltration went off without a hitch. On top of that, we know their defensive capabilities.
Are you saying this was all a feint?
Raiden, get a hold of yourself. The entire mission is in your hands now. Do you understand?
But...
There's no time for questions. They could decide to retaliate for that failed assault.
You mean the hostages?
They could be in danger, yes. But we need to consider the possibility that they'll blow the whole shell. If that toxic spell does take place, it'll devastate not only the harbor, but poison the coastline for generations. Raiden, we've had to adjust the mission objectives. The priority is now on removing those C4s that the terrorists wired over the big shell. The president can wait, but this can't.
Colonel, you know I'm no bomb disposal expert.
That's not a problem. The Bravo team brought an explosives pro in with them. He was supposed to stand by on Strut C according to their mission plan. You should find him there.
Is this according to simulation 2?
What are you talking about? Get to Strut C and find him.
Understood. But I need to ask you something before I go.
Make it quick.
Who are they? Dead Cell, I mean. They couldn't hit her no matter how hard they tried. And that vampire too. It's like being in a nightmare you can't wake up from.
Jack, snap out of it.
Yeah.
And you, Rose, I can't believe you're on this mission. I keep thinking I'll wake up.
Raiden, this is real. And that's why you won't wake up.
But nothing seems real.
I've made up my mind to stay with you. Whether this is real or a bad dream, I'll keep watching you till it's over.
Oh, thanks.
Thank you, Rose.
Yeah, oh, okay.
And I won't let you be just a dream.
Are you two done? Raiden, you're needed on Strut C.
Is this the real life? Is this just fantasy? I think I have the Muppet version of that song on my head. I'm trying to sing like the Muppets instead of Freddy. Oh, plants. Looking good, Raiden. Not bad shoulders on Raiden, actually.
Jack, is that you? Jack, when you get home, let's have a homecoming party. Just the two of us.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
I'll make dinner. Oh, what's wrong?
Well, that sounds good, but how about we eat out at that one restaurant instead? You know, the place that we went to recently with the amazing lobster.
I hate this
really
bit.
like that place.
Well, yeah, I guess that's okay too. Huh?
Nothing. I just love lobster. Yeah, can't wait. Woohoo!
Well, then I'll make a reservation. Promise me you'll come back safely.
Don't worry.
She doesn't react to the poster?
What can I do for you, Jack? Hang in there.
What was the bit? I don't get it. It's a fairly common bit in some of the games that we streamed that the girl just doesn't know how to cook, and it's just constantly like, oh my god, lol, she's just so bad at cooking. Ha ha ha. I don't know. I just find it irritating. We spoke about it at length. I can't remember which game it was. I remember we had a somewhat interesting conversation about it. Is it some weird attempt at like trying to not be sexist? Like, hey, we're not doing the stereotypical thing where the girl is like a homebody that knows how to cook. Instead, we made her really bad at cooking. See, look, we're writing a different female character. I can't remember what the consensus was in the conversation, but like we discussed it at least a little bit. No, it's sexist. Oh no, it is for sure. It's just like, what's the intent? You know what I mean? Like, it's like I don't know. Maybe the colonel responds.
It's possible the terrorists will attempt to destroy the big shell in retaliation for the SEAL strike. Defuse the bombs before they make that move. The bomb disposal expert is somewhere in Strut C where you currently are. Locate him and request his assistance.
It's just cute. It's not deep. It's not a big deal. It's just irritating to see it again. Can we go into the women's room? Are they gonna call? Oh wait. Is there a man in here? Are they equal? No. No guy poster. Is there an extra cubicle there? Ah, there is. There's 2 extra ones. Neat.
Freeze!
Don't shoot.
Oh yeah, this guy.
You a cop?
I'm not NYPD. I came in with the Bravo team. Who are you with? And what happened to SEAL Team 10?
They're all dead.
All of them? That's bad.
Did I tell you you could move?
It's all right. He's not one of the bad guys. Don't go pointing that thing everywhere, kid. What's your name?
My name is Peter. Peter Stillman.
Lecturer at Nav Scolio at Indian Head. Also a consultant for the NYPD bomb squad.
A poor old man who got dragged along for this picnic.
I thought you'd retired.
I did. Can't keep up with everybody, as you can see.
It's because your hands have to be
A
really
famous
still
church
when you're
got wiped
defusing
off
a
the
bomb,
map
so
next
he's
to me,
still man.
with too many lives inside. All I lost was this leg.
So you're the bomb disposal guy.
Kid, this is the bomb disposal guy. Open any explosives disposal textbook and you'll see his name.
Okay, let me get one.
Just ancient history now.
Why did they bring you out of retirement then?
Because the terrorist group here includes one of my students,
One
the Emperor of
last job.
Explosives, Fat Man. He built an atomic bomb when he was only 10. I created him in a sense.
And that's why you're here.
I'm pretty rusty. I was supposed to supervise the bomb disposal. Looks like it was taken care of before I had my turn.
I wouldn't say that. There are at least 2 people here who can claim to be experts at bomb disposal.
Are you two with SEAL Team 10? I didn't see you at the mission briefing.
My 10-year-old beat Silk Song, the whole thing.
My
So,
name is Pliskin,
you know,
Lieutenant Junior
who's the more
Grade.
advanced one,
Honored to meet
really?
you, sir.
Mr. Pliskin, do you have any experience with explosives disposal?
Don't worry about me. And he looks young, but he can do it. But we need more manpower.
I'm,
What's your name?
Raiden.
Raiden.
That's an odd name.
Any other survivors?
There was also an engineer with me.
An engineer?
A skinny guy. He went in with us.
Where is he?
I haven't seen him since that skirmish.
Was he killed?
I don't think so. I didn't find his body.
I see.
They told me he was a security systems architect for the big shell.
Why would they take a civilian along?
Everything in this structure is computer controlled. He was supposed to get us past all the security measures.
I never heard anything about that.
He had official orders with him.
We'll leave that for later. Right now, we need to figure out how to deal with all the bombs.
But there's no one left from the SEAL's EOD squad.
Yup, so we have to do it ourselves.
But I've never defused a bomb before. Hold on a sec.
Off to confer with the CO again?
Glad to hear Stillman is safe. Assist him in any way possible to clear the C4 from the structure.
Colonel, you know I've never been trained in bomb disposal.
It's all right. The man you're working with is the best in the field. All you have to do is follow his directions. You will, of course, keep your identity and mission objectives to yourself.
Is it true that an engineer came in with Stillman?
I wasn't informed of that. It's probably something the SEALs decided on their own. There are more important issues at hand, Raiden. The enemy may retaliate for the failed assault. Get those C4s neutralized now.
Colonel, I'm not qualified for bomb disposal.
Jack, it's me.
Rose?
You can do this. Trust me.
You haven't had bomb disposal training per se in VR, but you're more than capable of handling C4.
This is a little different from using C4.
You're up for this. You know that.
How about it, kid? Are the results in yet?
Whoa.
There's no need to think about this so much. You won't actually be dismantling the bomb.
Oh,
That's
okay.
not for amateurs. What we'll try here instead is a temporary freezing measure. Here, look at this.
All right. Nice explosive. Yeah, okay. Let's arm it.
This is a C4 bomb.
Uh-oh. But I only see 3.
It's live. You can see it pulsing.
Yep.
Now you spray this on the sucker and there we go. Simple, huh? The spray freezes the detonator instantly.
How long does the effect last?
Instantly.
There's no way the thing can detonate in this condition. Even if you leave it alone, it'll stay out of commission for at least 24 hours.
That's enough time.
If we had the manpower, I'd recommend complete disposal. But this will have to do. The spray can be used from several yards away.
This
Now check
voice
the
is
floor,
familiar.
Ceiling, walls, under a table, everywhere.
Under
Try
the
to
table.
imagine the locations the bomber would choose.
That won't be easy. We don't know a thing about Fat Man.
Is there anything that'll help us locate the bombs?
Here, take this with you. It's what they call an ion mobility spectrometer. It can recognize ionized gas emitted by C4s.
The what?
In other words, that
Sumari.
little gadget sniffs out C4's scent.
That's right. I've established a link up with your radar network, so any scent detected will be represented visually. Have the sensor activated and keep your eye on the radar.
What if he's using some other odorless substance?
Same voice as the
I
Darpachino.
know
Oh, is it
Fat
really?
Man well. I know how into his own aesthetics he is.
Signatures?
Yes, on every bomb he builds, he always leaves a trace of the cologne he uses. The sensor also picks up that particular scent spectrum.
Is that something he learned from you?
No, it was his own quirk. He wouldn't work by any rules except his own, and he followed them like a religion. And common sense wasn't one of his strong points.
Chat is saying you're wrong,
I
chat.
thought I taught him everything I knew.
Chat, fight.
I had
Chat,
no children
fight.
of my
Chat,
own, and
fight.
I thought I found a son in him. He had the right stuff, you know. There's something very unusual about an ability like that. Even at Indian Head, he got special treatment. I remember some people called him one of the fat cats. Maybe that's what started all this. I didn't teach him the most important thing I had to tell him. There are some things you have to pass on. The trick is to know which one. Right. All I taught him was skills. And now I have to stop him from using it to destroy us all.
Let's see
Batman
how
is the name
well
of a
that
bomb,
sensor
isn't
works.
it?
All right. I'm activating them. Watch. You see the green stuff on the radar? That's a visual representation of the C4 scent detected by the sensor.
It's a pretty big area, isn't it?
Don't complain. It's better than nothing.
Just activate the sensors and search the area, okay?
All right.
Don't forget that you need the radar to use this system. Log into the node at every strut and turn the radar on.
We have to keep out of the enemy's sight, too.
Because the radar gets knocked offline when we're spotted?
Exactly. Fat Man would have allotted some C4s here in Strut C as well.
Here?
I know the structure of this facility, and if he wants to take out the plant, where he would target.
You know this for sure?
Of course. I taught him the techniques he uses. His ideas are based on my theories. Demolition is a kind of ideology. It makes no exceptions for time or place. Big Shell consists of 2 hexagons joined end on end, north to south. There should be packets of C4s on each of the vertices, or the struts in this case. You need at least that to take a building of this integrity out.
6 on Shell 1, another 6 on Shell 2. A total of 12 bombs at least.
Considering the shell's architecture and composition from an engineering standpoint, that's my conclusion, and it's exactly what he would have decided as well.
Yeah.
Kid, this place is all yours. I'll take care of Shell 2.
Take this.
What's this?
Security card issued to Shell personnel. The Big Shell security layout includes varying levels of clearance.
I haven't seen Grim
The
Adventures,
clearance
Baldur,
level
no?
is identified by the number printed on these doors. Raiden, your card key can open doors with security clearance level 1. Pliskin, your card can get you into level 3 areas. You'll need it to get next door
He's
to
always
Shell
ahead
2.
of us.
How did you get this?
That engineer I told you about gave it to me. He was supposed to program a set of all access cards once we were on site. Unfortunately, this card won't get you into every area of this structure.
We'll have to deal with the remaining security lockouts as they come up. Let's get going. You stay here.
No, I'm going.
The two of us can handle it, don't worry.
But...
You'll just slow us down with that leg of yours. There's a war going on here. I don't have time to babysit anymore.
Why don't you just let us handle the grunt work? You can tell us what to do over the radio, like in the original mission plan.
All right. I'll give you instructions from here. I may also need to prepare a backup plan just in case.
In case of what?
Good luck to both of you. This is a dangerous one.
Who dares, wins.
If anything comes up, let me know. My frequency is 140.25.
Good luck, kid. I'll see you later. Semper Fi.
Semper Fi. Two bros.
That man's no SEAL. I don't even think he's a Navy man.
What?
He's a snake.
Semper Fi. Marine Corps talk. Normally, team leaders stay in the CP and give orders with those headphones. And as far as I know, SEALs keep their officers away from the field. And Who Dares Wins is a model of the British Special Air Service.
Is he one of the terrorists then?
No, somehow I don't think so. If there's someone to suspect, I'd put my money on you. Just take care of those bombs for now.
What about you? They could be back in this area soon.
Do you think Otacon is feeding Snake the wrong lines over his codec?
I'll hide out in this pantry for a while. If I lock the door, it should be all right. Plenty of food in here too, so you don't need to worry about me.
Oh, okay.
I'll give you instructions by codec from here. Good luck, kid. Bomb disposal is a face-off with your own mortality. Don't let the fear get to you. When you give in to the fear, the darkness comes.
The darkness. Just have to point your spray can and hold the button. What do you mean, fucking battle with my mortality? Thank you to Sneck Pliskin for continuing the sub. When did you play this game? When did that happen? And thank you to Jungle Raba for the 5 gift subs as well. Thank you, Jungle Raba. And thank you, Valorant, again, too. You know, thank you, Valorant. Snake, this is a sound Navy talk, but I don't know enough about Navy talk to say so exactly. Oh, let's save it. I think we're done, by the way. Is there anyone live from the community that we can raid?
Jack, is that you? See ya.
See ya, see ya, see ya, see ya, see ya, see ya. I quite like this part of the game. You have to go on a scavenger hunt and you have to find C4 that's been hidden in different rooms. And I remember it's different every playthrough, or it's different on different difficulty modes. I remember some of them can be quite devious. Allison is live. What's Allison? Dazcar? Is there an underscore? Oh, I got it right. Okay, cool. Thank you, Sherlock Homeless, as well. Sending us home, ironically. Thanks for stream. Have a good one. Thank you, Sherlock Homeless. I've been awake for a long time, so I'm eager to get some food in me and to go have some sleep. So Metal Gear Solid 2, holding up fairly well so far. There's been a decent amount of cheese, camp, whatever you want to call it, and some cringe, but so far there hasn't been anything too egregious. Yeah, I've been enjoying it. Are you actually gonna read on Wednesday? Yep. more reading tomorrow. I don't think we're gonna do the whole thing, but we'll read some of it tomorrow. How do you feel about Raiden as a whole, Joe? He's just not that interesting. I don't know. Not that Snake is like terribly interesting too, but I feel like there's a bit more to him. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. Anyway, raid's going through. See you tomorrow, everyone. Have a good rest of your night. See everyone stuck around or was watching all that. Have a good rest of your night too. I'm really tired. Sorry if I was kind of loopy. Oh man, it's hitting me hard now. Okay, I'm going. Bye bye.